Should Yama take Kuda stop before you get flamed out of existence?
The silence fades into the night. Coyotes sing at the moonlight. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Feel the wind touch our face. Let's take a spin to a foreign place. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Escape. Let's escape. Let's escape. Let's escape.
Hi, hello. Hi, it's me, your dragon, on this wonderful Saturday. So, how's everyone doing? Welcome, hope your Saturday's also been going good. Cause spoiler, it's me, your dragon. Hi, local dragon to VStreamer, welcome. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Such as my good friends the Black Eyed Peas has said before. Tonight's a good night. Cause we got a feeling. Since we're doing some Star Rail, which I know is not on the schedule, but I decided to throw it up anyway. Which, I mean, I talked about it before, about wanting to do Star Rail on Saturday as well, alongside FF14, because when we go to do Final Fantasy later, which we will, we're going to be essentially grinding it out, because I need to get better gear and items, so we can actually finish Heavensward and then move on. So since that's all we're really gonna be doing in 14, rather than like spend all night grinding that out, because who knows how long that's gonna take. And I really want to go back to Star Rail and finish the stuff that we were starting on it before. So yeah, that's why. And also, I think if we log in, we might get something good, I think. I just really, like, very briefly saw it on Twitter, but I think if we log in, we get something. But even if we don't, we're still gonna play it. We're gonna have a good time. Because why not? I like the game. It's a lot of fun. 100% worth it. But yeah, that's gonna be the docket tonight. Some Star Rail, no pulls yet. Still not gonna be pulling for anyone yet. And then we'll do some for Final Fantasy 14 later. Get some items and all that good stuff. But yeah, other than that, it's been a really eventful day. We got some good stuff happening and all that. So yeah. Hope y'all are ready, get strapped in, nice, comfy, cozy, all that good stuff. And welcome. So again, hello Thadric. Hello Voogie as well. Hope you're both doing well. Welcome. How you Saturday doing? So I'm done for a bit after working. I thought today was Sunday. Here's the funny thing about that. I've had like at least 2, maybe 3 times like today, where I go. It's like, oh, okay, like, sweet, I'm gonna do all this stuff today, you know, get, like, the Halo games highlighted, get, like, VODs, like, exported, and all that stuff, play some God of War, grind out some FGO stuff, so I can get, whatever thing I want off of that real quick. do some laundry, and then get some sleep for work tomorrow. Except I don't have work tomorrow because I asked the day off tomorrow because I'm going to a birthday party tomorrow. And then, like, a little bit later, I go, oh man, I need to do some laundry before I forget, so I have something to wear to work tomorrow. And I go, wait a minute, I don't work tomorrow. Duh. So you are not alone in that aspect. So I'm sure it's gonna happen again a little later tonight. I'm sure I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be like end of the night, like wrapping up the stream, and I'm gonna go, okay, time to dip out for the night, get some sleep, do some laundry because I work tomorrow, and then have that realization hit again that I don't have work. Yeah. You have a good time at the party. It is for my niece. Which here's the funny thing. They don't know I'm going. From what I believe, they are still under the impression that I might be at work. Because before, when they said, oh, like, the birthday's this day on a Sunday, I'm like, yeah, I work on a Sunday, and I won't be able to ask Christmas or New Year's off. You know, I would have had to ask those like 3 months ago, like so long ago that it didn't even cross my mind yet. And I'm like, all right, I'll just ask this one day off because I'm gonna be working like probably on the rest of the other days. Which, as much as I would love to drink on New Year's Eve, I'll probably drink a little bit. Try to do like a couple shots of Fireball. Because why the hell not? I sleep doing laundry. Here's the funny thing. I have done that before. You know, where it's like, either like a Wednesday or Saturday night, like, you know, it's like, oh, I forget to do laundry, and then it's like 2 in the morning. I'm like, ah, shit, I gotta do laundry. Throw them in the washer. I'm like, okay, I'll wait however long until they're done. Then I'll throw them in the dryer. And then I go to lay down. I just end up falling asleep. And it's like, ah, shit. But I get lucky and still get them in the dryer. So I have not wet clothes to work. Especially now when it's gonna be getting colder. So yeah. But like, as far as like tomorrow goes, like I'm still gonna be editing Nuzlocke and all that stuff when I get back home from the party. Because we'll go there, parties, it's probably around noon when we get there. You know, have the party for like a couple hours or whatever. Come back and I'll work on editing all this stuff, like, get that stuff knocked out. And then we can just kind of just chill and hang out and all that good stuff. Either the fucking nerd on your screen. Stop looking in a mirror. You gotta turn the other monitor on, so when the monitor's off, you don't see yourself, Dracus. Come on, I can't do all the thinking for you. I mean, come on. Yeah, but how you doing, Dracus? Welcome. Hope your day's been going well. Well, I found the other day, so really kind of need several projects that are more utility tactile. Only have one Pokemon. I gotcha. But how you be? Which also, speaking of stuff I bought, couple because I got Christmas stuff coming tomorrow, which I'm hoping, I am dreading that that the rest of the Christmas gifts that I ordered either get here before we leave, or they can wait and we get lucky and they get here after we get home. Because I really don't want them left out and we're gone for like an hour. That's gonna be like constant, like the back of my mind. Dang it, as President Stream win? Probably never. Probably never. I would have to figure out some weird ass like angled thing. Like I'm thinking like the webcam, and cause it doesn't have like the little like tripod thing on it, and like the cable's not long enough to put in like a good spot. Otherwise, like I'd strongly consider it. You know, just have like a couple hours chatting, wrapping presents, and all that. The only real issue with that is my brother might pop into the stream when I wrap his gift, and then the surprise will be ruined. So unfortunately, not yet. Not yet. So here in a little bit, I'll probably get some food. We'll listen to some spooky stories while we eat. If I remember correctly, I think this is the one that we had to stop listening to because of all the fucking heartwarming paranormal stuff. Okay, we'll do this one. Doesn't plenty hatch and use anything that gives me 1/5 chance if I finally get shiny. Ooh, what shiny did you get? And why was it a Bulbasaur? And why are you strongly having the desire to trade it to me when I get my copy of Pokemon Scarlet back? Which again, getting this other webcam is a fucking godsend. I love it. But yeah, I'm gonna get food real quick, and I will be right back because I'm really hungry. So, Peter B will chat about some other stuff when I get back, and yeah, be right back.
Took a swing at a wrecking ball and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie. Pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. And so I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Life kept spitting at my feet and forced me down a dead-end street, when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within. Oh, I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. So I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie.
Alright. Alright, we back. We back. Sorry about that. Oh, it's a shiny Eevee? Nice. Now you just have to hatch, 7 more. And you'll get all the evolutions. Not gonna happen unless you get the Violet DLC, the exclusives. I don't even know which ones are exclusive to which ones. I'd probably have to look, see which ones are in which. Because your happiness. I mean, 90% of the shinies are trash. I mean, they're not all bad. I'd say half of them are. Specifically, shiny Gengar, shiny Garchomp. Oh, what else? Shiny Zapdos. Because shiny Zapdos is almost the same, except slightly darker. And the yellow. And its feet are darker, and that's it. Most shiny because evolution was trash. I mean, shiny Vaporeon's kind of cool. Glaceon is actually not that bad because it's actually darker. Umbreon is cool. It's fun if it was darker, like a darker green. I think a lot of people would like it. I think it's okay. Shiny Sylveon is amazing. Jolteon being slightly greener. Fleon be like slightly orange. And then Leafeon just being slightly darker. Yeah, those aren't good. Those aren't good. But the rest are good. Like Vaporeon from me. Actually, I don't. I actually don't. Shiny is really good, but the evolution I actually like the most is actually Sylveon. Because of its ability, and just a really good typing. So I know it pains me to say that, because like, I fucking love Umbreon and how tanky it is. But Sylveon just ekes out just a tiny bit more. Just a tiny bit. And also because Sylveon has like no weaknesses really. Even against the other evolutions that like... But yeah, that's... I'm still hoping out like in a small glimmer of hope that they have a dragon evolution at some point down the line, or they decide to go into the physical evolution route. I will love that as well. But speaking of Pokemon, episode 16 of the Fire Red Nuzlocke I recorded last night. Like technically early this morning, like 3 in the morning-ish. So that got recorded, and still so crazy to think that we're nearing the end of it. Which I think when we get to the final episode at some point, I'll probably record like a special little unique intro for that. Because man, this whole run for Fire Red, and it's been crazy, and we just been getting so lucky, and like in almost every situation, and we barely eked it out at times, but there've also been times where we just demolished everything. So it's been a good run. Good run so far, and I am pleasantly surprised at how far it's been. So that'll probably happen at some point. So I'll probably begin working on that probably tomorrow as well. I'm trying to make a little unique intro for that, and get all that stuff recorded or done at some point. And I still gotta figure out something to do for like a 1-year celebration of the second channel, the second YouTube channel, because I didn't want to at least celebrate 1 year of it being up, and it getting like, and it going strong and all that. So it's like I gotta figure something out. I gotta figure something's gotta happen. But I just had no time to really plan it. I don't think I have any plan to work on it for a good while. It's a new evolution. I mean, not many I can rest. The fight every game side of younger. Damn. Yeah, I tried shiny hunting like legitly like one time, and I think it was sword, because I tried going for like shiny Axu, and this is when like I beat the game, but I didn't have all of the Pokemon to get the shiny charm. Also, thank you for the hydrate. So like I was trying to hatch it and get extremely lucky, but it like I stopped doing it after a while because I was like, I don't know if I got bored of it. I just like kind of stopped and never went back to it. So yeah, but now with the Scarlet Violet, I can do much easier time with it. I can just do the sandwich stuff, go to a spot where there's a breakout, and just catch one there. Get me a shiny Haxorus. But yeah, I'll work on the episode 16 when I get home. Halo compilation will also get worked on when I get home as well. VODs have been scheduled on the VOD channel. Yeah. It's been a pretty eventful day. Getting all that stuff done, and still getting sidetracked by by God of War. Because I'm getting into that again, and it's just grabbing my attention whenever it can. Because I'm loving it. It's such a good game. Oh my god. It's such a good game. Which, I'm not gonna spoil anything. I'm not gonna. But I will say I'm having a lot of fun with it. Slightly rage-inducing at times, but that's mainly because I'm an idiot and I suck at the game. But I'm still loving it. What else was there? Pokemon Halo, VOD stuff. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else, but then there's also FGO stuff, which on JP, like I think the event ends like in a day or two, and I think they have something else planned for like one more event that they're gonna throw in like right before the end of the year. And they won't have anything for until Tunguska gets dropped. I would have to assume within like a week or so. And then we'll have plenty of like more story stuff to do in FGO, which I'm happy about. So like Christmas event in NA is done. That's over with. Didn't open as many boxes as I would have hoped, which is also unfortunate because I did not get any event CEs to drop until literally near the end of the event, which sucks because I would have got those like a way sooner. Oh, I would have got at least 20, but I only got to like 18, which we still got a hefty amount of QP, which is all I was worried about. Everything else, like gems and all that, like I wasn't that upset, like, because we'll still be getting those whenever. So resources wasn't like the big focus, but yeah. So I'm so pleasant with how much I did, because I didn't have a set goal. Like it wasn't a proper lotto event, but when the next lotto event happens, I don't know when. This probably gonna be like ways off. Then we'll go proper. We'll go proper time into it. Because I think, according to this says it's in March. So that's gonna be fun. So we got some time until we go balls to the wall, and just grind all that shit out. So yeah. You find games on both learning for Scarlet Violet. I mean, if my boy is in Scarlet, hell yeah. Otherwise, I might. Oh shit! I just realized I might have to. I need to see because there's a code for like a shiny Lucario. How long do we have for that? Okay, so we have until January. Okay. Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Do I get the DLC? Not yet. Not yet. I still gotta beat the base game. I still gotta beat base game, and then I'll move on and do the DLC. I'm not really worried about if I get spoiled on the DLC. Because like it's just like a whatever thing. So like I kinda already know what happens. So like I'm not too worried about it. And then you can capture it, you know, give it to you a lot of drinking that you either want to do a lot of shit. Oh, it's like ice. It's like I'm not that worried about it. Because I guess I gotta do the base game, I can do teal mask. And all that stuff there. Probably get probably trade with whoever, get like the rest of the mons that I need to fill out the decks, get the shiny charm or whatever, and then which funny enough, I think I might make Bulbasaur my first ever shiny hunt. I just gotta get everything set up because I kind of want to shiny hunt that on a stream. That thing would be kind of fun. Just kind of shiny hunt that and just chill and hang out and whatever. And don't see so many. I'm trying to get to the last things. That's why I'm saying like I'm not that worried about it. Because like I would rather get everything done and then worry about whatever else. What else was there? Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about it earlier because Boogie mentioned getting new clothes as well. But a couple, like one Christmas gift came in today, and then like the birthday gift for tomorrow as well. And I also got a new proper winter jacket. Not like another hoodie that I've always been getting, like a kind of like the last jacket that I got, the zipper on it broke. That I would always use for, you know, when it's really cold, like actual proper winter weather. So like, I don't have to keep on wearing a hoodie because like it was gonna be way too cold for that. So I went ahead and got an actual proper winter jacket now, and that thing has pockets out of the fucking wazoo. And I mean, obviously like basically like coat pockets where you put your hands at. Then it has like little pouches on the front you would put stuff in, a couple of zippers on the front to put stuff in. It has a thing like on the inside you can put stuff at. The hood, you can just zip it. If you want it off, you can just zip it off, put it back on, zip it on. And oh, I love it. Oh, I love it so much. I mean, it's even better because in addition to having like the zipper, it has the like not I don't want to blank on the word, but it has the it's like the little button thing. You just click it, and it is like click at the bottom, click to the top, throw the hood up, click it there, and it also has the string, so you can just pull on it and the thing just. And I like that for a second part of you to get a tear. I mean, I saw like a bit of it on Twitter by accident. Really, I was like, "What is this?" Oh, this is for the DLC stuff. This is story related. Uh-oh. But I was like, "Damn, that's wow." I keep teasing about having pockets. I mean, that's the thing is that I wasn't worried about the pockets. Like, I just wanted like a winter jacket that I could have. And then when it was like, it came in like the little plastic bag, and the bag was like already cut a little, so I had to make sure it wasn't actually like cut somewhere. And that's when I was like, oh sweet, new jacket, let me put it on. Oh my god, all these pockets and shit on it. Wow, I won't use any of these, but they're there if I need them. You can call me the Pocket Master. Alright, anyway, you're like, I get fully grand, you're gonna. I don't know, that's the thing. Even with like the teal mask, like, yeah, you can something at the beginning or the end. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Just don't show me anything like from the middle, like anywhere in the middle, and we'll be fine. We'll be 100%. Because like I would rather care about. Because here's the thing, like we're all gonna see the beginning and the end anyway, so like I'm not too worried about it. But if you show me something during the middle, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to see it, and someone's like, hey, here's the thing anyway, yeah, that's gonna upset me a little. But 3 other story. Yeah. Like, that's why I'm thinking I can probably spend like a good half a day just like going through the story of Tail Mask and Indigo Disc to get them like knocked out like really quick. Cause at that point, like, Mon's gonna be like level 100, so you're gonna easily just kind of like, no, I'd say easy, but you're not gonna struggle as much as going through like base game. Oh my god, excuse me. But yeah, like, I would play it now, but my brother has it. So whenever he gets done with it, I'll get it back. Excuse me. And then I can start considering getting DLC for it. Part 2 is actually a good challenge. As long as I don't get steamrolled like in the base game, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm gonna 65 plus or 780. Yeah, cause I think at that point, like, your Pokemon should be like around that level anyway. So it'd be more fair than what it is in base game, at least for me right now. Because if I remember correctly, close up. Yeah, if I remember correctly, close up. If I remember correctly, in the base game, I just got done doing all of the Herba Mysticas. I don't remember the guy's name. I think it's like Arvin or something like that. And he's like, "Hey, before we go to the like area 0, go to like the center of the crater. Let's have a battle." And me thinking, "Oh, he's probably close to my level, you know." Because everything up to that point has been pretty good. Nah, he's like 15 levels higher than I am. Almost 20. Yeah, it was rough, and I got my ass handed to me. Damn near RG 617 and it wasn't talking to the DLC. But yeah, like I heard the story was actually good, and that it's also still plagued by the same issues, like performance-wise, as base game. From what I've heard, anyway. So that's a little unsettling to hear. That's probably still gonna be chugging in some spots. Man, I'm gonna eat food real quick because I don't want to get this. I don't want to get it cold. So I will proceed to go ahead and pause that. And then of course also thank you for the cute redeem. I am indeed cute. Cute to volume and also cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. Excuse me. But here's the thing though. Okay, we can do this as the random topic as No, we were talking. I was, but I was. It's just I require the full use of both hands, and I can't do stuff with just one hand. But here's a random topic actually while we get this started. Since part 2 just dropped.
I was camping with my family.
Oh my god, this headset's actually annoying me. Jesus.
And another friend.
But do you think like a part 3
We weren't tired.
would be like a good idea? Because I know
But the fire was dimming, and we were bored.
kind of Sword and Shield only had
To watch Adventure on my laptop.
I think I only had like
We all passed
2.
out after a few episodes, and I woke up
Frozen Tundra and Isle of Armor.
episode of sleep paralysis.
And now Scarlet Violet only has 2. Teal Mask and Indigo Disc.
Sleep paralysis every few months or so.
Do you think
So for those of you who haven't had it,
part
basically,
3
you're awake but
or
you
like a
can't
third DLC
and sometimes experience auditory and visual
would be good?
hallucinations. I was aware of this.
Because like here's like even just me just doing base game, like story is good. And then people were saying, oh my god, story for part 1 and 2?
Until the fabric
Awesome.
of the itself was being touched by something. My computer hadn't died.
Would they do that with a third one, or do you think they'll just end it there and then have nothing for it?
Press as something pushed against it sporadically.
Part 3 would not have unless the 10 plus hours of content and play another 40. True. Very true.
I watched 3 distinct impressions follow this creature around the side of the tent.
I mean, if they had to do that, like, it would have to be like a big area, like,
And filled with adrenaline.
not as big as like base game, like,
Part of me remained calm.
but it would have to be like a pretty big area,
It was all adrenaline.
and they would have to add in
I couldn't do anything.
more than likely like
It was pointless. But I
the
continued
rest
to
of
observe how
like
my sleep paralysis
like
began to fade.
the Pokemon.
And I realized I could move.
Because in part 1 they added some, part 2 they added more,
I reached
and of
over.
course like a couple new ones as well.
I tried to get him to look, to see if there was really something.
So like a
out
part
there.
3 adding like everything else in.
Must have sounded like I was sleep talking because he just rolled over and went back to sleep, waving me off.
I think that might be worth like a good 20, 25.
And I was tired and groggy enough that I felt
Because I
asleep.
didn't you have to pay 40 for like
In the morning, I could
both part 1 and 2.
That's until my brother-in-law said to us, "It's a good thing we put the dog in the car last night. There was a bear here whilst we were sleeping." Dean pointed out the tree where we'd strung up our trash and saw the fresh, gaping claw marks about 9 feet deep up the trunk. That hit me hard. I had seen the bear and calmly watched it test the fabric of my tent 12 inches from my face. I went camping with the summer program when I was 16. 12 other guys being managed by 4 adult men, and we were having a great time. S'mores, hot cocoa, campfire stories, the works. We all had to be in our
Kind of like where you got some points.
and either
Alright.
sleeping or awake, but
Alright, sounds good.
by 11.
Thank you for the alert.
Two other guys, staying
Having a good time looking. Hope the points go well.
teenage guys
And also if you decide to shiny up for anything else, hope that goes well as well.
like someone has just been running
Yeah.
his outer
I'm also gonna mute as well, so I can
I ignore it.
get the rest of this eaten. And
I figure I'm
yeah,
just a weird
enjoy
guy
the
hearing
spooky.
noise. Or that one of the guys in the next tent is making the noise whilst he sleeps. Then we hear, "Please, help me," from outside. It didn't sound like anyone in the group. It sounded like an old man out of breath. We all went dead quiet and listened to this guy's breath. Then asked again with a whimper at the end, I don't know what possessed this guy near the front of our tent, but he turned on a flashlight and opened the inner flap, but kept the outer zipped and looked out. We just see a pair of bare, old, and scabbed pale legs standing there. It looked like this guy had been walking nude through the woods for some time. He asked for help and kept standing there. We were all paralyzed with fear. But the guy at the front managed to say, "Keep walking down the trail. A ranger will be there soon." The guy stopped breathing and said, "No, no rangers. They keep me here." It was at this point someone else finally spoke up. A chaperone came out of his tent with a flashlight and cautiously asked him how long he'd been there and what happened to him. The old man didn't answer, just started sobbing and ran off into the woods. We saw by the flashlight that he was completely naked and emaciated. This was maybe 7 or 8 years ago, when I was 20, and in a really bad way. I had been screwing up my life via heroin for the past year. But after a lot of help, love and luck from friends and family, finally, I was getting my head cleared and was almost there, above the black tar hell I had gotten myself into. I decided to get out of the city and drove 2 hours out to a smaller town in Missouri, where Google Maps told me a small campsite by water was. I knew that there shouldn't be very many campers because it had just gotten cold and was around 40 or so that night. Nearly there, as I'm driving down a misty morning road, just a picturesque straight 2-line highway. There's this object laying in the road about half a mile up. I slow my approach and can see this shaggy mutt just hanging out. I stop and rolled down my window right next to it, and she came up, licked my hand and wagged her tail a bit. She seemed to expect something of me. She had no tag, no tattoo for Chip, and was just a dog with no name. Naturally, I popped open the passenger side door for her, and she was so glad and hopped in. So now I've got this dirty but friendly companion with me for my little excursion, the dog with no name. The entrance to the campsite was only a half-mile further. As I suspected, there was no one around. I just dropped a 5 in the honor box and picked the closest site to the stream. I set up my tent, the same one I did set up for years with my dad as a kid, collected some dry sticks, and started a fire. The dog with no name just circled the campsite, looking content enough to sniff some leaves and roll around in the mud. I went to check out the rivulet, about 30 feet wide. It had a man-made stone dam that you could walk across. To the west was the deeper part of the river, sort of pooling at the dam, then maybe an 8-foot drop to the east into calmer streams. Instantly, I wanted to go on, cleanse myself, symbolize, baptize, whatever. I grew up Catholic, so that kind of shit runs through my head to this day, though I'm far from religious. The dog sees me scoping out the whole time from the campsite. I can't bring myself to do it though. I'm hugely disappointed in myself. But it's cold, it's brackish, and I don't have a towel. So I go back up to smoke some cigarettes, eat hot dogs, and pet the dog with no name. Night falls quickly after all this meditation, and I roll inside the tent to sleep. My buddy sleeps inside the tent, next to the sleeping bag. This dog was awesome. And I wake up in the middle of the night for no reason. I can't put my finger on it. And my main source of warmth, the dog with no name, is missing. I slide out the tent, as I assume I left it unzipped, and there she is, just sitting there waiting for me in the pitch black, wagging her tail. I feel very strange, like something is happening here, and someone/something is telling me to get back down to the river and do the damn thing. We walked down the short trail together, surrounded by Missouri black. It's even colder than before, but I start to strip anyway, standing on the chilly stones of the dam. The dog with no name sits on the edge of the river again, just watching me, a slight wag. I'm now stark naked as can be, staring into this black pool that looks like supernatural ink. I should mention here that I hate swimming in the water. I can't see the bottom of it, and my fearful imagination takes over and I freak out. In other words, I stand naked on the dam for over 10 minutes before I finally mustered up the balls and just dive into the blackness. It was cold as hell and scary as shit. When I came up for air, I was thrashing wildly back towards the dam, scrambling back onto the slick stones. I shook out my hair and was surprised how the adrenaline helped me keep warm. As I was picking up my shoes and clothes, I looked over for my body at the river's edge. The dog with no name was nowhere in sight. Back up the campsite, I look around, gently whistling and that kind of thing. I'm more than woken up by now, so I go ahead and start another fire as dawn is just starting to break. I have another hot dog for breakfast and figure I might as well pack up and leave. This trip feels more than complete. I start my car up and check my phone. There is an hour time difference between the two. This happens to fall on daylight savings time. I'm not calling it a supernatural rip in time, but it's funny it was the night this went down. In fact, the exact time would have been around 3 or 4 a.m. the dog disappeared. So the dog never showed up again, and I never shot heroin again. Whilst prospecting out here in the Caribou region, I came across a set of rock piles, known as Chinese piles, out in the middle of nowhere. These being here means someone did a lot of digging back in the old days. So I started working, and after an hour and a half had about 10 grams of gold and was having a happy dance when I noticed the small standing stones on each of the rock walls. Each stone had several Chinese characters on them, and in a moment of dread, I realized that they were graves. I put the gold in a glass bottle I found nearby and left it behind. I also took down drawings of the symbols to show to a local historian, who later confirmed my suspicions that yes, they were graves, and they likely hadn't been seen in over 150 years. Chinese miners believe that if a miner died on site, the ground became cursed by the fallen miner's spirit, so they wouldn't continue to mine the area, and they would tell anyone who they met in the area that it had been worked out. Sometimes they would do extra work to make it look like the site was finished off, so people wouldn't end up digging up their comrades. I've been back several times, but I won't dig there out of respect. The site's super creepy in the morning fog. You can almost see people's outlines sitting around the piles. One of the stories my boss out here told me involved some sketchy folk from Prince George back in the 70s, and went with them looking for some mining gear to steal, so they could claim jump a site a few kilometers down the road. My boss went down this forgotten path into a clearing with 2 ancient bulldozers and a small cabin. The rest went to the bulldozers to see if they ran whilst my boss went into the cabin and was greeted by a skeleton, laying in bed with a bullet hole in his head. They brought in the cops, and they figured the guy had been there since 1935, since that was the last date on the papers inside. I went to the same cabin with him a few weeks back, but the place had been burnt down by quad bikers. So, as a kid I lived about 100 miles away from the nearest town, at a house without electricity or running water, which is the works in the Colorado Rockies. This place was in the absolute middle of nowhere, and we frequently sought all kinds of wild animals
ranging from elk, deer, coyotes, and cats. Our property and a bunch of other neighbors' properties bordered national forest roads, so to keep people off our road, we had to gate about 1.5 miles from our house that we drove through before we reached our house. This time of year, we are the only people up there, as all the other homes are hunting cabins, long empty by this time in late winter. Now, this was not the type of gate that you could drive around if you forgot your key. There were tons of trees all around it, with barbed wire, ditches and such, so anyone wanting for off-road around it would basically have to build a new road around this gate. Well, one night, my mother, brother and sister and I pull up to the gate, and we cannot find the key. It's gone. So one of us, i.e. me, has to walk all the way back up to the house in the pitch black to fetch the spare key and make their way back down. Now, it's recently snowed in January, and it is totally dark. You can't even see your hands in front of you dark. And with the new snow, you can't hear anything either. There are a few clouds in the sky, on and off to let some starlight through every once in a while. But it's dark, and of course there isn't a flashlight either. So off I go. First you walk through around 200 meters of trees, then it opens up to a huge meadow, which then narrows back down again to trees for another 200 meters, and then opens up again into another huge meadow, which on the other side of is our house. I set out and everything seems fine. I'm just irritated that I have to do this. I'm about 15 years old at the time and a little angsty teen that is peeved off at the slightest chore. I was not thinking about my surroundings in the slightest, but as I'm walking, I get that feeling that I'm being watched as I'm halfway through the first meadow. That deep, creepy dread that something is right behind you and you can't see what it is, made it 1,000 times worse by the lack of light and lack of being able to hear. My first instinct was to run, but I knew that if there was something, I was just going to provoke it. So I kept going, and then stopped to try and listen, as I heard a crunch echoing my footsteps. Holy shit. This time I walked a little faster, and I knew there was something behind me. It was probably a cat as well, so I just kept walking right into the second bunch of trees before it opened up into a meadow. I could see our house. I could feel the pressure. At this point we were predator and prey, and I could feel the breath on my shoes. So second clearing comes up and I know what the plan is, and I am about to book it. Thankfully, I'm familiar with what to do, and I scream as loud as I can. As I do so, my dogs hear me and they run to chase whatever it is from behind me. They continue running past me and I book it into the house. When I get in, I grab the 12 gauge first and the keys second, then pick up the tractor keys and jump in. There was no way I was going to walk that again. As I'm driving back towards the gate, I see the dogs running back. At least they weren't hurt. That could have been extremely dangerous. I also see the tracks. I knew it was a cat. It actually started approaching me from the first meadow and was tailing me for a long time. I tell my family the whole story, and I know that I'm not going to get any sleep tonight. From that
Fuck
day,
that.
I refuse to be out alone at night in the
Fuck
countryside
that.
without a weapon.
It's like, oh yeah, we just had like a fucking like
I
a
was counting
bobcat
on
or
the
something like following like the entire time, and oh, at any point it could have got you.
Very few people
It
know
could have got you at any point, but no.
This was when I was a Boy Scout. We hiked
And if that person didn't have like the dogs to chase it off,
every day. It's
nah, he was they were screwed. They were so screwed.
And caused us to religiously
But
use
I'm gonna quickly
anti-bear tactics
BRB again.
like
so
bears.
y'all can listen to the spooky.
Not totally related to the story,
And when I get back,
but it slowed us down.
proper
what
Star
was to
Rail
be
time.
Anyway,
So yeah, better back.
we camped in a wood cabin at the bottom of a plateau, and the local rangers told us a bunch of spooky camp stories about the plateau and its relation to the long-dead Anasazi people. Even their real names is lost to history, as Anasazi is what the Navajo called them, meaning ancient enemies, or those who are not us. Another part of what they told us that stands out is that the Anasazi were obsessed with ravens, and possibly crows as well, and a lot of their superstition revolved around massive raven people and people with raven heads, stuff like that. I completely forget all the other details at this point, as it was well over a decade ago. Anyway, my tent mate is a bit slow, and is also very allergic to peanuts. He ends up eating some of the pre-packaged food that contains a copious amount. That, combined with the ongoing poor planning, fear of bears, and sloppy leadership, causes the adults to decide to camp out on the plateau rather than keep going. On this scout ranch, you're only supposed to camp outside the designated areas and never on the particular plateau, just because of the geography and the environment. But forget the rules, because we do anyway. We set up camp, eat, lay the bear bag, and head off to sleep. That night, though, was the craziest thing. I could hear so much thunder, and so could my tent mate, but absolutely no rain, like insanely loud. My tent mate and I were terrified. It could have been heat lining, but it sounded impossibly close. We're terrified. He, the braver one of the two, actually goes out to check. As he opens the flap, I see the forest behind him. He comes back a few minutes later, and the thunder pretty much stops at the same time. He looks at me and goes to bed without saying anything at all. It's not unusual in itself. He could be pretty slow and non-social, and likely had mild autism in hindsight. But the next day, we wake up and a ton of things popped red flags. Firstly, our tent is facing an open field, which is very strange, because yesterday we both saw Forrest from when he left the tent to check. Second, no one else heard lightning that night, except for us, which was absolutely crazy as it was loud enough to wake everyone on Earth. Remember how my tent mate checked out the thunder as well? Well, he had no recollection of what he saw. He woke up confused, saying that the last thing that he remembered was just stepping outside. The good part though, the guy in the tent next door brought this up before we did. He also decided to get up and check it out, and he claims that when he stepped out of the tent, there were no trees anywhere. Just extremely long, tall pole objects, almost as if there were thousands of stilts. When he looked up, he also said that there was no lightning visible, but it was super bright, full moon on steroids bright. He also claimed that he had seen flying, winged, pitch black objects, bigger than cars, and they looked like they had wings on them, and that they were round. He dove back inside and doesn't remember going to sleep or the noise going away. Remember the giant raven myths? I did, and I was scared shitless. I wouldn't have believed him if I hadn't have seen the trees and heard the thunder for myself. About 10 years ago, I was working as a private investigator. It sounds cool, but it actually isn't. You spend about 3 to 5 hours each day driving to your cases, stake them out in a blazing hot car with the engine off for 8 hours, and then spend 1 to 3 hours in a hotel room writing up your reports before finally getting some sleep and doing it all over again. I did this job for about a year after completing my training to be a medic in the Army Reserves. I was young at the time, So the idea of making 50k a year and travelling all over the country whilst living out of a suitcase seemed appealing to 19-year-old me. As I said before, you spend a lot of time driving around in areas you're not necessarily familiar with. On one of those late nights, I found myself driving onto a twisting mountain road just outside of Taos, New Mexico. The area was heavily wooded with narrow roads that curved sharply, without a lot of places to turn off, since you were driving up and around mountains and forests. In the middle of the night, as I maneuvered my rental vehicle through a curve, I saw a woman stumbling along the side of the road carrying a small child. The sight caught me off guard and sent a shiver down my spine. It was so unexpected and so out of place. There were no houses nor buildings around me, and it was around 2 a.m. and pitch black. This unnerved me, but what sent the shiver down my spine was the way she moved. She lurched along with what I can only describe as a shuffle, straight out of a George Romero zombie flick, and she didn't look up or acknowledge me as I drove by. She just stared aimlessly at the road in front of her. You have to remember that I was 19 years old and fresh out of a year of extensive army training. I was in peak physical shape, and I thought I was Billy Badass at the time. I had spent a month working in trauma centers as part of my training, so I still don't often get freaked out or scared, but seeing this did scare me. I drove on for a minute or two thinking about what I'd just seen. Who was she? What was she doing here this time of night? How did she get here? The more rational part of my brain took over, and I came to a horrifying realization. I had been driving for about 1.5 miles past her, and I hadn't seen any homes nor businesses, nor had I come across any places to turn off since I had seen her. And it had been about 10 miles since I had come across a place to turn before I saw her. This wasn't normal. Something was wrong. I realized that she had to be hurt or in trouble. Perhaps she'd been in a car accident and was in shock. What if the child she was carrying was hurt? I was a medic. I had trained for a year to help people. Sure, I was scared and unnerved. But how would I feel if they later died of exposure out on the mountain, and I was too much of a coward to go back and help? Wouldn't I also be scared the first time I saw combat, when my friends were depending on me? I had to man up and turn around. And as soon as it was safe, I did so. I drove back to where I'd seen her, half relieved and half horrified when I could not find her. I traced the road 6 times. Where could she have gone? There was only a small area on the side of the road and guardrails for miles. I drove, turned around and drove, and turned around and drove, and turned around and drove again. I was obsessed with finding her. Part of it was out of concern for her child. Part of it was proving myself that I was doing the right thing, even though I was scared shitless. After a while, however, it became about me proving it to myself that I wasn't actually going insane. I spent hours looking for her. Eventually I stopped my car and started walking along the road, looking for any signs of her or any disturbance on the mountain to indicate that a vehicle had crashed off the road and down a mountain. I walked that entire 3-mile stretch of road in pitch black with a flashlight, at times yelling like a madman, listening to every twig and echo with bated breath. I didn't even care about my deadline or my next case. I was sure of what I saw. I wasn't crazy. I wasn't seeing things, and I wasn't overly tired. I saw her stumbling down that road, and there's no doubt in my mind. But there was nothing. Even when the sun came up and I drove to the stretch of road again 6 times, there was nothing, and there was no way for me to explain it, even after countless sleepless nights in the 10 years since devoted to it. I don't believe in ghosts. I saw this bullshit documentary and laugh away their evidence in stupid orbs like the rest of you do. But I also don't know where the hell the stumbling woman and her child came from, or where they went. So, on the off chance that you were stumbling down a windy road in Taos, New Mexico about 10 years ago with a toddler in your arms, please, tell me what happened, where you came from, where you went, and that you were both okay. I've been puzzled for a decade now. I used to regularly walk portions of the Appalachian Trail, and usually take a week or two by myself. Anyway, at one point I was coming over a pass and saw a figure on the trail ahead. Seems to be a lone young woman. It's twilight and the moon will be bright. I have solar rechargeable lamps, and I yell ahead, "Ahoy!" She doesn't break stride or pause. Being on the trail, people are friendly and cooperative. Looks like she's had a bad day, and no tent. Now sure, I like to sleep under the stars, and I usually hike with a hammock and a rainfly, but something seemed off. We were way out here. The last trail shelter was a few miles back, and we were on a very heavy bush cliff. Nowhere you want to camp for the night. I figure she might be wary of strangers at night, so I keep my own pace and don't really pay much more attention to her until she disappears over the next pass, and I realize she's walking this trail. Now dark, with some moonlight but heavy tree cover, without a torch, lamp or any personal light source. I'm getting worried about this girl. Remember, we are walking with a sheer cliff face a few yards away from us, and conditions aren't perfect. Roots, dirt, mud, moss, rocks.
Alright, we back.
Hurry over to the pass.
Sorry about that.
She's nowhere.
Had a little issue with the controller,
Red lamp.
and all of our batteries for it are all dead.
And they flash theirs. I call ahoy, and a man and woman respond.
Which is very unfortunate.
We finally meet up and do the whole.
Cause even though like we just charged them, like they're rechargeables.
About what's ahead in our
So it's like
since we were walking opposite directions.
they just got charged. I would say they should be good at least another day at the quickest, like of using them. Nope. Nope. Two in the controller is somehow like out of charge. The other ones that we have are out of charge.
What are you talking about? I explained everything.
So, and I don't have
anyone on the trail for at least 3 miles.
I don't have like a proper
missing. No
cable
campsites. Nothing.
To
State police and rangers. Nothing. Who the
to
hell was on
use.
the trail ahead of me? Walking at night with no light, minimal gear, and then
Well, actually, I might.
here when there's only one way to go along the trail. I'm still clueless.
I might actually, but more than likely no.
And several years ago, I was
And if that's USB-C,
where a summer camp was being
it
built.
might work.
It was quite literally in the middle of the woods, roughly 4 or 5 miles into the forest, with only a single access road that they'd been using to haul equipment and supplies and such. My job was to provide overnight
I
security.
mean, we have a potential
doing a foot
cable,
patrol of the entire area.
but
The patrol covered around
I would rather not
2 miles,
to
roughly once every
get this
hour.
thick
And then
cable
go
out
back
to
to my post,
attempt it.
which was
So
a tiny wooden shack, not much bigger than a payphone booth to fill out my logs.
that sucks.
Other than the occasional black bear,
That sucks, but
it was a very boring assignment. With one
it
exception. I
is
was
what it
doing a
is.
routine patrol one night near the end of my shift, around 3 AM or so. I just passed the gate, where the access road.
Because I need to find like a USB-C to USB. Because the one I have currently is when I had to use the Quest and have that hooked in.
Absolute terror. And at this point I need to clarify.
Which I would rather keep
Foxes
that
pretty often
as a
around my
backup
house,
for that.
and I counter them occasionally.
But I might just end up getting like another cable just for the controller and as a
distinctive and creepy scream.
like an immediate just like backup
This scream
in case I
was a
need to use it for anything
I
else.
immediately took off sprinting as fast I could in that direction.
So
I didn't hear
that's
anything else
a
after
thing
that.
I gotta look into. That
But
sucks.
about a quarter of a mile down or so, I came upon a car parked just off the side of the road. There was no car in
Also need to
sight.
find longer
On my
lasting
way to
batteries,
shift.
even like
So
rechargeable
it had to
ones.
have been parked there fairly recently. Not running and with no lights on, and no doors open nor anything. I called out to see if anyone was there, but got no reply.
Sorry
I
about
looked
that.
around the general area and didn't see anything. Needless to say, I was
Yeah, excuse
pretty
me.
goddamn sketched out at this point. I ran back to my post and reported what I'd seen to the
So,
local police.
because of us,
Since there wasn't
well,
really
because of
anything
me,
else I could do. Fortunately, nothing ever came of it.
well, we'll listen to
I've
this.
never found out
The rest of
the
this.
scream I heard or what caused it. The car was apparently owned by a guy who lived in the area, but I never heard why he was there. My supervisor suggested that maybe I'd heard a mountain lion or another animal screaming. But I've heard those animal sounds before, and although they're definitely freaky, there's no mistaking an honest-to-God human scream. A friend.
Alright, we'll end that there. We'll listen to that story later. But yeah, apologies for taking way longer just to get to Star Rail. So we will we'll still do we'll still do Star Rail, we'll still do FF14, but we'll go a little bit longer to make up for it. Ah, yes. Okay, we're gonna make sure we make this for dinner, and it's fine. Things strike your fancy. Wow, it really gave us the Luffy answer. Meat. Load me up on meat. Nah, anything's fine. I'm ordered crispy crumbly pom pom pie. March 1's tomato fried egg and ripe at the tomato. Talking one's whatever, well, it is assorted salt roasted fish with onion rings. And we'll take anything edible. And then we'll have the what I feel like special. Alright, where were we? Alright, we can finish off this, because now we can find the last part of it. We can do these. We get some more jade. And we do whatever, we'll get all the stuff. Finish off the Boulder Town. And yes, I'm aware that new stuff is out for it. I am well aware. Okay, so if I remember last time we were with Gwenifin or Gwenifin. I see wanted to check this place out, see what was all the spooky stuff, all the whatever ghosty stuff was here, but turns out it was just Heliobi. She was doing like stuff for her streaming stuff, and then we're like, yeah, we'll tag along, we'll help her out, we'll do whatever. And then we get here and we meet Hua Hua. And then we got dragged into the mirror because apparently the Gwenfin went somewhere. We got sucked into the mirror. Hua Hua was also dragged in as well. Then we got possessed. But then the Heliobi that was possessing us is still wanting to possess us. But since we got out, it got its freedom and now it's helping us. And then we know that a Heliobi known as Mr. Tail is in Hua Hua's tail because that's where it was sealed. Because they tried to possess her, but they managed to seal it away in her tail. So, yep, now we're out of the mirror, and we gotta help out doing something. Because apparently something's going on and it needs our help.
Have you made up your mind?
Maybe.
Let's go.
Recommended level 50. Okay, so we're gonna bring Danhong and Kafka for sure. It might just change us to physical. Okay, there's a healer, there's Kafka. Swap you back to destruction. Change the light cone. Do that. And then our dragon boy, hell yeah.
Caution. I've got your back.
Yes, I know we have two destructions, the agility and the healer, which I'm okay with. Also, I like how it says minimum team size of 4 is required, as if we can't go higher than 4.
You've heard the story of Ignomar and the great Heliobus's glorious fight against the General. They were an entity born of many Heliobi fusing together.
Yes, we've heard the story.
But Heliobi are gradually tainted by the emotions and desires of those we possess. We tend to spite each other and don't like to fuse together. It's like having multiple personalities inside a single head. It leads to infighting. A powerful Heliobus like Ignomar or Furinox might be able to swallow a lesser Heliobus and placate them for a while. But this internal balance is easily broken when exposed to external forces. Just like how we were torn apart and reborn after Ignomar fought the General.
Therefore, this might be the way to defeat Furinox. We can cause them to break apart and reduce their power. Then, the Ten Lords Commission can use their sacred vessels to seal up all of Furinox's fragments. I have a question. Why are you betraying your own kin? Why would you help the Xianzhou when we have sealed you for so long?
Why? Must Heliobi always have a reason for their behavior? Perhaps I don't want Furinox to devour me. Perhaps I dislike idiots who use force and nothing else. Perhaps I wish to fight the General myself. Or maybe I just want to do a favor for the Ten Lords Commission that will ensure I can leave here in one piece.
I mean, it's understood we're not gonna believe him.
Judges of the Ten Lords Commission always keep our promises. If you can truly deal with the problem at hand, I will ask for your freedom from the Ten Lords. However, I cannot guarantee the outcome of the appeal.
How conventional. Fine, I accept. But you better keep your promise, puppet. Me and Furynox were furnace mates. I know them well. They're powerful, but as naive as a child, and obsessed with victory. I only need to say 3 things to incite them. Hey, I'll need your body for a while longer.
Ah, shit. Hey, it's good old Papa. I like how she swings a little flag around like... Oh, we can't do that yet. Okay.
Furynox! Furynox!
There's a vague sound from far away. A response, possibly.
Before you duel the General, why don't you fight me?
Serious? What makes you worth my time, weakling? I've turned this garden into my territory and made the dogs of the Ten Lords my puppets. As soon as the General arrives, the Heliobi will have a rematch. Why should I fight my own at this crucial moment?
That group of amateurs you put together? Ha! They're nothing compared to me. I have already obtained the most wonderful pawn for myself. A piece that once expelled Fantilia.
Fantilia? Fantilia! I remember. What a wonderful host. I want it.
Then send the Spiritfarers under your control to find me. If you can defeat this nameless I'm possessing, then you can swallow me up and let my strength aid you in your fight against the General. What do you say?
Deal. My pawns and I will show you no mercy.
See? Easy peasy.
That actually was kind of easy.
Does that mean all the Spiritfarers out there have fallen? What a useless army.
Does that mean we'll be fighting our friends?
Yup.
Oh, do puppets feel empathy? Or do you not wish to defeat Furynox anymore? We Heliobi think of such matters as business transactions. As long as something can bring us victory, we will destroy everything. Even allies and kin. Make the decision. Furynox's pawns, your companions, must be destroyed.
Please come over here. I need to give you something.
Okay.
You two, take this before we fight Furynox. This is the Lunambra Gourd, a sacred vessel made by the Artisanship Commission. The Ten Lords Commission has made some changes to it to better suppress Heliobi. After you fight the puppets controlled by Furynox, make sure you seal their Heliobi fragments in here. Also,
Don't worry, I'll look at their Wawa.
her time as a judge has been brief. She is still inexperienced. Apart from that, please also have mercy on the Spiritfarers that have fallen under Furynox's control.
Mr. Tail, we're gonna fight some really dangerous enemies now. Please lend me your strength too.
Oh, sounds like someone finally learned to talk tough. I would have believed you if your legs weren't shaking so much.
It's cold out here.
Don't point that out. It took me a lot this time I've just been hiding behind Mr. Trailblazer. I'm such a bad judge. Madame Straight-E said those possessed by a heliobus can't get possessed again. I'm the only person who can help everyone.
True.
Exactly. You're welcome, by the way. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Hey, I'm doing you a favor by possessing you, so you don't get fucked over by someone else.
Though I am of Ingenium body, I too am feeling a sliver of fear.
Madame Straight-E, you're afraid too?
Faced with a demon that can manipulate life at will, of course I'm afraid. Afraid that I won't ever work with my sister again.
Afraid or not, still gonna be kick its ass.
Let's go. I will find my own way to defeat the pawns possessed by Furynox. And before that foolish heliobus has realized what's happening, I will suppress all of their fragments within the Lunambra Gourd.
So we'll need to activate the evil binding matrix, right?
Once my task is done, I will meet you at the Verdant Terrace and activate the evil binding matrix at its matrix core.
Okay.
Now can we use it? Ooh, we can. Ooh. Oh, it's just an elevator. Okay. I was like, man, that looks cool.
Furynox is so powerful. Why would they allow themselves to break apart so easily? The stronger you are. Those are possessed Rick.
Smack that ass.
Help me, Mr. Tail!
What happened to talking tough?
Alright, I guess it really doesn't matter.
Relax.
The times are changed. Heaven surge. Rise. Let's go.
Cutting the net. Stand still.
I sense a storm.
Pop him with the flag. Okay, that's...
Fragments of Furynox have been sealed in the gourd. Thank the Arbiter.
God, I'm still kicking myself in the ass not being able to pull for her. That's unfortunate. I would have loved using her as a healer. Maybe Losha is gonna be.
Remember the incantation.
Paper to might, carry this fight. Talisman of strength, evil to fight.
Maybe Losha is gonna be like backup. Not a backup, like a rerun. Which, if that's the case, and he has a rerun, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what banners came out, and
Now, let's go and meet up with Madame Straight-E.
who's gonna come out when? Because I remember it was. Oh god, why am I blanking on her name? I mean, look, paper planes are rough. You can poke an eye out. But it was Oh, what was her name? It's Scythe. Girl with the scythe. We're almost halfway to 300. Damn. Oh, it was Zila. That's what it was, Zila. She was first, I think then it was Silver Wolf. Who was it after that? Man, it's gonna bug the hell out of me. List of Star Rail banners. Damn it. Oh, was Blade a rerun? Banner history, that's what I was looking at. Oh, it's Jing Yuan and Silver Wolf, okay. Xena, Jing Yuan, Silver Wolf, Lucia, and then Blade. And Kafka, Shishun, Jingli, Zila, Rerun, Topaz. Man, if Blade gets a rerun, just from the little thing that I looked at, if Blade gets a rerun before Lucia, that's gonna be a bit of a poopy. Bit of a poopy. Over to Lucia again. Abundance. I just had to double check. Lucia is gonna be amazing when he gets a rerun, because that'll probably pull for him again.
It's Madame Straighty! There are so many Spiritfarers lying on the floor!
Trailblazer! Wawa! I'm so glad you're okay! I have defeated all the Spiritfarers controlled by Furynox. It was quite troublesome taking them down without doing any harm.
Hey, but first off, where the hell was Grenachen at? Where the hell did you go?
How goes your task?
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
We're doing well! We've sealed most of Furynox's fragments.
Now, we shall seal the fragments absorbed by the Lunambra Gourd into the evil binding matrix. Once Furynox's power has been stripped, it will no longer be able to influence reality in Fixtral Garden.
This gourd is so pretty! Is this what they call a sacred vessel on the Xianzhou?
Miss Gwainithen, please be careful. You might feel dizzy if you get too close to the Matrix.
It's okay, it's okay. This is my first time seeing the Ten Lords Commission's exercising tools up close.
You know, I didn't want to be like earlier, like, oh man, it'd be a shame if Gwenathan somehow got possessed. Shocker.
Get her away from her!
Her face emotionless, Gwenathan special the guard on the ground, and Catelyn's healed by a break free. She faints right after.
Cirrus. It's Cirrus. You won. You won. Don't leave us. Help us. Take us to restore Ignimar's glory together.
Thank you, your honors, for helping me clear so many obstacles and collect so many Heliobus fragments. I told you I'd leave your body, little pawn. Excellent. I will keep my promise.
Hey Q, welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. How you be?
I will be Let's go again, shall we?
Stairs cannot be selected or directly attacked when any other enemy that have been limited to release some HP. Okay, so just attack everyone else. Alright. Messages their ability, rapid gambit, all enemies will immediately take action.
You monster!
Grace.
I can't do this!
Forward!
Stand still. Time to say bye.
Okay, like the pain, I just full body for 3 hours of regret. Damn! Damn, why would you do so much?
Awaken human scales. World cleansing dragon.
Mere pawn.
Don't come any closer!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Heaven's surge. Rise. Let's make it quick.
Oh,
Breathing.
I was gonna try and move it over.
Time to suffer. Mere pawn.
I'm scared!
Stay put!
Protect me! Protect me!
I sense a storm.
Relax.
Haha, you done fucked up.
Are made to be broken.
This demon is quite troublesome.
Yeah, but we're doing so good. We're actually doing pretty well. Why are you gonna end there? Like we're actually gonna beat her. No, how much you face around nearly your mine water and shiny hunt. Man, apparently there's quite a bit of people shiny hunting. What are you going for, Q? What are you shiny hunting for? Which honestly, I think it might not be like a bad idea. It's just I don't have like the room, cause like, that's like not like a bad idea and have like something like workout going while you're playing a game. Like I think I've wanted it, but I just don't have the room. I think I'd have to move a lot of stuff around. Full-on mudkip from Ruby Sapphire, mud and message from Other Sun. So you're trying to shiny hunt a starter. How many resets are you at? I think if I remember correctly, Mesprit is like one of the ultra wormholes, I believe. Which odds for having a shiny of that happen? Just started 8 months ago. Jesus Christ! I probably would have gave up after a week.
Is everyone okay?
Damn, 8 months. Wow. I think the only... I mean... Here's the thing. Oh my god. What? 3 years for a shiny crocodile? And you're still trying to get full odds OG shaman? And when I mean like OG shaman, I mean like, you know, OG Diamond Pearl Platinum shaman, not BDSP shaman, because we all know that was super easy to get. But god damn, I could not. I couldn't. Even at most, I'd be going for a year at most, the extreme most a year, because then it's like I can literally get like I can loot up like Scarlet Violet and then get a shiny starter a lot quicker that way, and it's like game you can get 5 Cynicals before together in that 3 years. You know what the funny thing is? I bet if you just kept on going just Totodile, you probably could have got it like a lot quicker.
They've consumed too many heliobi.
That's the thing, is that I bet if you just been just straight Totodile every time, it probably would have been a lot quicker. Unless you were bringing them to later gens.
We'd die from exhaustion before we manage to weaken it.
And we've still got a chance, puppet. Sierra said it themselves. There's a fragile balance when heliobi fuse together. You know what to do, don't you, Wawa?
But...
But what? Aren't you gonna be living the life you've always wanted once I'm gone?
Oh, you were hunting just to the doll? Not they started their shiny something for. Oh, wow, cynical after a week? That's some. Okay. Okay. Man, 3 years though. Damn. Yeah, I honestly, I would have given up after a week. Shiny psychopath. You know what the funny thing is? I've managed to find, I guess it's technically a full odd shiny when I was running through like a randomizer of Emerald. Because I found a shiny Mew and managed to catch it. But other than that, if it was like just like a regular just playthrough, no randomizing or nothing, I would never have found a shiny at all. But the thing is that when I want to do, cause like I really want to do like Mega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, X and Y, and then eventually Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I kind of want to do like a thing where it's like it's increased shiny odds. But I think it would be amazing to do. Even though randomizing is catching. I don't know. Here's the thing. I mean, this is. I remember. I think I've known I've shown it off. I remember showing it off before. But if I remember correctly, I want to say like. I think it was because I was playing through it like I wasn't streaming at the time, so I was just going through it like just having fun, and I can tell you the exact. Not quite shiny lock, but but to have like just increased odds, because like it's still gonna be like normal randomizer, all the stuff, but it's just, oh, I might get a shiny, I might not. But I am considering doing a shiny lock run as well. Or maybe like doing some like YouTube shorts where it's like me and whoever else, it's like shiny odds are increased, but whoever runs into a shiny first loses. And we have to go through like the first like a couple routes or whatever. Oh no, it's like we have to get we have to do the first like rival fight without running to a shiny. And whoever does that first wins. I don't know, like those are like pretty well done. And like those are like you can just like easily just like oh, hit counter, nope, hit counter, nope. And be like, oh, here's a funny moment. Like, hey, we're almost to the end. Shiny pops up, like, no, I gotta reset. Which that can easily be cut in like under like a minute or so. Like, be. Feel like it'll give me an excuse to do those. So, but those probably won't be for a while anyway, because I gotta figure out how to randomize those. See whoever wants to do those with us. Well, with me anyway. See who wants to do them and all that stuff.
These pawns are no fun. Why don't you join in too, huh?
I don't know why I said us. In my brain I was thinking me and whoever, so I said us, but I was like, no, it'd just be me having to randomize everything and then finding whoever would want to do it. No, I had no idea on increased odds. And I know I can randomize everything up until like Gen 5, because then once it gets to like the 3DS, like then it's like, oh, I have to get like the 3DS emulator, get a whole different randomizer thing for those specifically. Because the randomizer thing that I have now, it's like it only does like GBA and like DS ROMs. So it's like I have to find something that can also do 3DS, and I remember seeing one. I don't remember the name of it, but I did look into it. I found one. I don't think I bookmarked it, unfortunately, so I have to find it again. And I think that one can do 3DS, DS, and GBA as well. But yeah, I had to look and see if those will have like increased shiny odds, or if it's something that you have to go into like the ROM itself or whatever and be like something custom made. Send it to you if I can find it. Take your time. Take your time. Like all the like 3DS stuff, that will be happening for a while. Like I think a long while. Because when I get done with the Fire Red randomizer run, then I'll be doing like either Heart Gold or Soul Silver, or one of those two, and do the same thing like Fire Red, randomize everything. This time I'll randomize abilities as well. Go through I'll go through Johto and Kanto, and then do the Red Battle as well. So that one could take a while, so we have plenty of time. Round 2.
Do not be afraid.
No! What? No! No! It was... Oh no!
Heaven's Surge. Rise.
Relax.
Why don't you try swallowing me too, huh?
Can show me how to make around under 3 spoken around to scare ya?
Why? You need a reason? How about this one? I'd rather help a human than a conniving simpleton like you.
I won't let Mr. Tail sacrifice himself in vain! Talisman on my...
For those who will enjoy to attend the commission, I'll keep sending you all my talismans.
Say bye to breathing.
God damn it! You fucking fuck.
Grace.
Right, my ability to scare you. But here's the thing, Q. Sometimes they can turn out to be some of the best moments ever. Like in the other Emerald playthrough that is kind of just on the back burner, where we have a Venusaur with huge power.
Time to say bye. Boom.
I think we made it wait a little too long. Hey, Don Hong, you wanna not be confused? That would be fantastic.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Time to suffer. Engage. A mere pawn. I won't let this
The guy over the guillotine, that sounds like the most symbiotic combo you ever heard. I don't know, it's like... Or any Pokemon that has, I think it's Wonder Guard. I really want to say it's Wonder Guard. Where it's like only super effective moves can, damage it. You know, Shedinja's unique ability. That on any Mon would be so good. So like you can run. What's a very squishy Mon? You know, let's just say lack for like a better Mon. Let's just go with the normal type. You know, it's just a basic normal type. But that when I put Wonder Guard on it, guess what? The only thing that can actually take it out is a fighting move, and that's it. So like with that one Mon, like you can do whatever the hell you want with it. But the moment you run into a fighting type, you're kind of screwed. Now that's a broken combo.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Rules are made to be broken.
Component damage. Stand still.
Talisman on my command!
May as well kill them all.
Yeah, let's take you out.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Okay, Fafa, you can calm down now. Okay, you can calm down. No need to yell.
Never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Such a storm.
Yeah, anticipated. Oh my god, I can't even fucking read that. Jesus.
I wonder how Huohua is doing. I should check up on her.
That's a daily mission. Okay. So I remember why I stopped using this controller. Alright, I got that done. Wait, didn't I claim? Oh, I pressed the wrong one. I really okay. Yep, I remember exactly why I stopped using this controller. Alright, give me 1 second.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just run mouse and keyboard at least for.
The one possessing Huahua seems to have disappeared. I don't know if I should be happy or sad for her. Never mind. I've never been good at figuring out emotions. Thank you for your assistance, Nameless. Reinforcements from the Ten Lords Commission will be here soon, and Gwenithan will be sent to an apothecary.
Yeah, it seems to be not hanging in there.
It is only an artificial Ingenium body. I can swap into another one easily. Do not worry. Hanya returned to the Ten Lords Commission after you left. She's coming with the reinforcements as we speak.
What about Cirrus?
No, the demon lives on. They even possessed a young Spiritfarer under my command. As Starfire essences, the Heliobi will never die. The records in the Ten Lords Commission's evil-binding tomes were all real. Cirrus lost most of their power and poses no danger for the time being. But they will remain a threat for as long as they exist. Thankfully, the Ten Lords Commission had prepared other sacred vessels to suppress the Heliobi. We will construct a matrix all over this abandoned garden and seal the Heliobi within. The Sanzhou will live to see another day. We can leave the rest to the Ten Lords Commission from here. Even I feel like I need a rest.
Don't even think about sealing me in the Matrix! Oh, you wretched fools! Tail, the judges, you, one day... One day, sooner or later, I'll tear you all to pieces! I'll crunch your bones to dust, sap every drop of your strength, and spit you out into the dirt where you belong!
Wow.
Already forgetting me?
You want a hug?
Ugh, your human tongues are no less poisonous than ours. Kid? As a Spiritfarer, he's already experienced more than you could in a lifetime.
Yeah, but he's just a kid. He's just a kid.
For as long as I'm sealed in the Matrix, I will inhabit this body. The judges can stake as many talismans and pour as much enchanted water on this flesh as they'd like.
Oh.
I don't care.
Hey, John. Welcome. Hope your day's been going well. Also, thank you for the lurk. But yeah, they sound cheery. No hint of malice at all. What tricks and fuzzy plays you are now?
There are many, little pawn. I will exist forever. I have lived for countless years. I existed before the Alliance was even an idea. And once the Alliance is turned to dust, I will continue to exist for
Going to the gym? Have a good time at the gym? Hope it goes well.
I can wait. I'll wait for humans to let their guard down. I'll wait till the Matrix drawn over Fictional Garden collapses. Time and opportunity will always be on my side. We will meet again. I wasn't the only Heliobus to escape when the creation furnace was destroyed. There are more of us than the mere few in Fictional Garden. Where are they now? And what will they do to the Luofu? I look forward to seeing how the Ten Lords Commission responds in the coming days.
Sierra stares at you in silence, and you can tell from their eyes that they are conspiring. Yeah, I'm just hoping that when we go to swap over to 14 later, we can at least have a battery. And at least play the game, not have to rely on keyboards, because that's gonna be very, very rough. That don't leave you on guard and stop searching. Nah, it'll be fine. They know what to look for. They know what to do.
Tail. Mr. Tail.
Mr. Tail's fine.
Tail distracted Cirrus. He helped us so much. But now he's gone. I can't sense him anywhere. He's gone. It was because of him that I ended up in this terrible job. And I've thought so much about how much better my life would be if I never met him. But now that he's actually gone, I feel so empty inside. I really am useless. I've been looking forward to this day for so long, and now that it's here, I don't feel happy at all.
Hey, you can't believe I don't die that easily.
Wait, you're right. Madame Straighty said that heliobi are eternal flames that will never burn away. Mr. Tail, he must still be out there somewhere. Don't worry, Mr. Trailblazer. I'm okay. I need to pull myself together and finish the job. Oh, the Ten Lords Commission contacted Miss Guinaifin's friend, Miss Sushang. I can't leave my post, so, could you let Miss Sushang know what happened? She'll be relieved.
Yeah, we can talk to Sushang. The president.
Little Gwei kinda gave me an outline of what happened in the apothecary. Can you tell me more?
Explain what happened in the fictional garden to Sushang.
Telling me everything, I didn't think things would get so out of hand.
Oh yeah, it got fucking crazy in there.
I would have been able to help you if I were there too, and maybe little Gwei wouldn't have ended up in the apothecary. Oh, you don't need to worry about little Gwei. She won't be able to sit still even in a sick ward. I'm sure she'll come find you again in no time. I'm heading to the apothecary to check up on her. Catch you later.
Hey, John. The danger's in my heart. Collect ghost story with a ghost hunting squad. I'm sorry, what? Okay, MS fans don't like super busy material like exorcismal Fulu. Alright, well, we don't want to do that yet. Oh, this, okay. Are you the real Guinaifen? So a bit of shock and stuff, really totally fine. Actually, first invited us for a meeting. Yeah, sure. So probably end up doing that later. We'll probably end up doing these. Set up for Washtopia. I think we'll probably also end up doing is we'll get our EQ leveled up. That way we can get like a bunch of stuff again. And then we'll level everyone up to 60. Level up gear and all that. Cause then we can finally do the finally get all the better materials and all that stuff. Progress more in the simulated universe, get a bunch of better stuff. Yeah, because watch when like the next part, like the story comes out and it's like, hey, you need to be at least EQ3 if you want to do main story. I can kind of see that happening. So let's start this one. Oh, so I can't go there yet. So what? I mean, we might as well just go there and kind of look around for a bit. Oh, there's actually enemies here. Later.
Am I seeing things?
Ow! My ass.
Here they come. Wow. You don't look so good.
No, that does that. Okay.
Standing here in silence, missing all the violence.
Rules are made to be broken.
When they keep
Let's make it quick.
Oh, well, that wasn't too bad.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Still would have preferred to, Okay, there we go. Oh, look who it is.
A Wraith Warden falls for ghostly superstitions? Ugh, unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
Heartbreak.
Can't you stay?
Hey, actually, let's change. I think it's tab, right? Yeah. Change team. Team setup. There it is. You will probably put you back. Get Lycon and put back up. Kind of forget who to put for the last one. I think we just put him on. God damn it.
Like always, Nana.
Alright.
Let's make...
Yo, what's up? You're finally here. Without you, our ghost hunting squad would be nothing.
Oh god.
Hey, I'm a reliable squad member too.
Have you noticed that they're all a different color? Like, Hanya's like a dark blue, Guanafin's a red, Huanfa is green, and then Sushang is purple. Well, purple and gold, but... And then here I am, just decked out in black. Some might say I am back in black. Or I am the man in black.
Sure, when you're not passed out in fear. Cut it out. If you keep teasing me, I'm not gonna perform my boulder smashing trick for you anymore.
Yeah, wasn't this about a ghost hunting squad?
The official name is the Ten Lords Commission Special Operations Team for the Heliobi Containment Breach Incident. That was the name given to us by decree of the Ten Lords. Since we managed to survive the Fixed-Roll Garden incident, the Ten Lords decided to entrust us with hunting down and subduing the Heliobi using our special skills.
This is about a boulder smashing trick. Trust me, you don't want to see it. It's a very rocky situation, and yeah. I mean, it is a solid trick. I am trying so hard not to laugh right now.
That's right. This expedition was commissioned by the Ten Lords themselves. I am unsure as to why they attached so much importance to this endeavor, but I have a theory.
Yeah, using our special skills.
Huahua is a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, and I'm a Cloud Knight. We must answer the call to the best of our abilities. And this one here is an Outworlder who's done great things for the sake of the Xianzhou. But why did little Kuei have to get dragged into this? This mission is too dangerous for a civilian.
At least they got to a rocky start. Very true. Very, very true. Okay. But hey, at least it's all been cemented, okay? We don't have to worry about nothing. We have a great foundation. You know, nothing's gonna get bricked. You know. And yeah. Yeah, I got nothing else. After that, I have no Brock related jokes or puns or anything. But I might have to call my friend Dwayne. My friend Dwayne Johnson might have a pun or two about Rock.
Ugh, I get it. You don't think I have any special skills, so I'll just get in the way?
Every flower and tree on the Xianzhou is significant in its own way. Miss Gui has her own strengths, too. As a famous street performer and live streamer, she has precisely the skills we need to acquire intel for our mission. Miss Gui has set up a social media account under the guise of investigating paranormal phenomena and unexplained mysteries. We can use it to gather intel for our mission.
You hear that, Sushong? I'm a key member of the squad! They said I could be a Ten Lords Commission intelligence hawk!
I might not be a scholar, but I don't think calling someone a hawk is a compliment.
The Ten Lords Commission has specially entrusted Judge Huohuo with commanding the ghost hunting squad, so please make sure to follow her lead in all matters related to the Heliobi.
That's right! I won't let us down!
See, that just goes away way too fast, and I don't like it.
Captain Huohua, should we start the ghost hunt now?
Captain? You can just call me Huohua.
Understood, Captain Wawa.
I'm really surprised that Madame Hanya asked me to be the leader of the ghost hunting squad. After Tail disappeared, I thought for sure the commission would ask me to resign. But for some reason... Anyway, I'll do my best to carry out my duties. As for our mission, Cirrus was locked up in Fictional Garden, but there are a lot of other Heliobi that escaped after the creation furnace was broken. According to the Ten Lords Commission understanding of Heliobi behavior, they tend to roam densely populated areas in search of hosts. And wherever they go, there are bound to be reports of supernatural phenomena. Little Gui, can you show us the website we'll be using for intel?
Oh wow, this is actually kinda neat. Tata is a paranormal lover's website, Ghostly Grove. I've created a new account to gather paranormal experiences from the site. It's kinda is your personal account, right? Is that really okay? Ten Lords Commission has to stay hidden, but I don't have to. I've been instructed to gather fans at all costs. As right as the number of fans increases, we can receive more assignments to investigate paranormal activities. There aren't any help requests but yet, so let's check back in a bit. Alright.
Look, I'm a new user, so I only have a few followers on this site. But, based on past experience, once you get a following, people start flooding you with stories and news about paranormal activity.
And what if they all turn out to be fake?
We have our work cut out for us, that's for sure. Sometimes a lead is obviously fake. But other times, it's hard to tell from just a few words on the internet. After all, some people will make up all kinds of nonsense to attract attention. So, we still have to go out and fact-check the leads?
Plus, the Spiritfarers from the Ten Lords Commission will be carrying out their own investigation in secret as well.
Speaking of attracting attention, how do we get a following on a paranormal activity website? Sounds like Little Gwei's department. She used me in some of her performances just to draw a bigger crowd.
Haha, that's the easy part. We just post some videos of us ghost hunting, subduing Heliobi. We're working for the Ten Lords Commission after all. We're gonna have the best content out there.
Okay.
Tanya has already given us the green light. We'll record our Heliobi hunting expeditions to get more followers, and then use the intel from our followers to find more Heliobi. It's like a vicious cycle. Wait, a virtuous cycle.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be operating in secret?
Sometimes the best way to operate in secret is to be right out in the open.
Well, another thing we have to think about is that Heliobi feed on the emotions of their hosts. They can even manipulate a host into revealing their deepest secrets. Wouldn't posting a victim's personal information online cause even more harm to the victim? I'm not trying to pick holes, just raising some concerns.
The way I see it, operating in secret and exposing the paranormal go hand in hand. We won't reveal the names of any victims. We'll just post some pics and videos of the squad engaging in fierce battles with the supernatural. And then come up with some dramatic titles. Like, Little Gwei investigates. Ghost tries to scare young Cloud Knight girl on creepy road. Gets owned. You know? We'll turn the entire Heliobi hunting process into regular uploads. Viewers will see that there's nothing scary about it, and there won't be any public panic.
Why are you looking at me? Want a medal or something? It does kind of sound like a good idea.
Thanks, bestie. I feel like some of you aren't convinced by the whole online ghost hunting thing. How about this? We take a look at the leads we have so far, and pick one to try out as a test run. Take a look. This post is getting tons of comments.
Didn't take long for a help request to be posted, did it? Help request posts usually have included link to the Heliobi. Click it to have a look. Trigger warning, I saw a ghost in Orem Alley. Let me sure the real experience. I want to try to kiss with Lady Vilu. And I followed her into an empty alley and being a bit cheeky. That's what he did. She went into the alley saying there were people there, but there's nothing. Just the sound of children laughing. Sometimes in the ear, sometimes far. It's very eerie. And then Lady Violet suddenly disappeared. Even though she was sitting right next to me, I couldn't hear.
Lady Bailu disappeared? That's nothing new. She sneaks off all the time.
That's not the point. Here, read this part. One of the healers from the Alchemy Commission had Lady Bailu cornered, but then she disappeared into thin air.
They probably made it up.
Judging from the comments, there were several witnesses. Sure, Lady Bailu runs away all the time, but disappearing into thin air?
It looks like the work of a heliobus. The heliobus.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot all about that.
There are stories of
I
changing
forgot.
their shape and appearance to disguise themselves as someone else.
Okay, so what are we waiting for? Let's get moving and see if we can find some witnesses.
Before we head out, let's make sure we have our intel in order. If we can better understand what a heliobus wants to do, and what it's capable of doing, it'll be easier for us to help the victim. Interviewing witnesses might give us some clues, but they won't know anything about Heliobi. I think I have an idea. We have another source of intel we could use.
Oh, right.
That's right. Those Heliobi were locked up in the same space for ages! They probably got to know their fellow prisoners like the back of their, I guess they don't really have hands.
The thought of seeing Cirrus sends shivers down my spine. But, I bet Cirrus would be eager to see me again. They'd devour me whole if they could. I think Tail made a fool of Cirrus, and Cirrus has held a grudge ever since. If we can get them worked up over it, we might be able to use them to our advantage.
Alright, so just get Cirrus pissed off at us? Say no more. Say no more. I am well way ahead of ya. We're off to get a ghost pissed at us.
Since when did FFXIV go?
Oh, this tedium. Even the insects can't hold my attention any longer. I wonder if these ones will prove to be more entertaining.
Cirrus, we've come to ask you a few questions. I hope you'll be cooperative.
Oh, if it isn't the little girl who fainted in Fixture Garden the moment she encountered the Heliobi. Already talking to me like a detective, are you?
Hey, where's my sword? You just wait.
Yeah, can we just destroy them already?
There are plenty of beings in this garden that would like to kill me. Why don't you line up one by one and take turns trying?
Don't be ridiculous. We can't allow the host to be harmed. Cirrus, you must be unhappy with how things turned out, right?
What do you want from me, little fox girl? You want to know what happened to the guard dog? He turned to ashes a long time ago.
I don't care about that at all. But I can't help but notice you managed to escape the furnace, and now you're stuck here, unable to move an inch while the other Heliobi are roaming around the Lafu enjoying themselves. Ooh, must be quite frustrating.
You want me to assist you and betray my own kind?
I mean, you were kind of already doing that at the beginning anyway. Sinners stay silent, sizing everyone up through the eyes of the spirit fairy they possess. Finally, they decide to talk.
I can do that. Under one condition. I wish to arrange a challenge. One akin to the struggle between the great Heliobus Ignamar and the general of the Lafu. As long as you can bring me the current general, anything can be negotiated.
The general?
What? Is that too much to ask? It seems the judge here doesn't have what it takes to negotiate with the Heliobus.
That's just another way of saying they don't want to cooperate. Huh? Wait, Wawa, you can't seriously be thinking about...
Deal! I'll submit a request to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Okay, guess we're going here now. Time to talk to the general.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Actually, I'm pretty sure Cirrus is probably gonna be wanting to possess
Would you like me to relay your message?
Genuine. Buddy?
Oh, what do we have here? A nameless, a cloud knight, a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, and a street performer. Quite the group.
Yeah, we're actually starting a new band. It's called, Shut Up and Listen to Us.
Wow, the General recognizes me? I didn't realize I was so famous.
My retainer Yang Qing has mentioned you. You are one of the only people on the Law Fu that was able to deprive him of his sword.
Oh! Oh, I remember. I should apologize. I did a sword swallowing performance on the spur of the moment, but forgot to return the sword to him when I left the stage.
Wow. That's actually kind of funny.
So, what wind has brought you to the seat of divine foresight?
General, we know you have important matters to attend to, and the Ten Lords Commission shouldn't be bothering you with something as trivial as the Heliobi. But if we allow those creatures to roam freely, I'm afraid...
I mean, here's the thing, is that... How do you forget... Yeah, like, how do you lose... How do you give someone your weapon, and then walk away and leave it with them? And it's like, A, why would you not stay there? B, if you had other things to do, why would you not be like, hey, when you get done with it, you know, I'll be here. Otherwise, just return it to, you know, to the general, and he'll just keep it there, and then I'll get it later. But now it's, hey, I want to do a sword swallowing technique. Hey, can I borrow your sword? Thank you. Bye. And how do you not remember to go back and get it? Which I guess, like, on the other hand, like, she forgot to return it. But again, you know who the other is. So you just like, hey, here's this person. Hell, fucking Yashing even has, like, isn't even able to track her down to get his sword back. That's like me handing, like, well, the main character handing whoever their baseball bat, and then just walking away and be like, you could just return it whenever. I have my fire lance over here. You know, I'll take it whenever. Oh my god. It is. I'm an accidental thief because I'm a street performer and I ate a guard sword for street performance. I mean, we all know that's gonna be a comedy. Hell, they can turn that into like a romantic comedy, you know? Be like, oh, this is how I met her. You know, she was a street performer at the time, and me being a guard at the time, I gave my sword. Then we went on adventures together, and we did a bit of other stuff together. And we actually got together. Actually, what would that title be? Hold on, I'm now curious. What? God damn it. Alright, there we go. We have that pulled up again. Da, 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 da. So I'm using Google Translate to see what what the title would be in Japanese, and I'm gonna butcher the hell out of it. But it goes. So English is I'm an accidental thief because I'm a street performer, and I ate a guard's sword for a street performance. And so the title in Japanese would be Watashi wa darage hito de darage no tame ni eihei no ken no tabeta no de guzen no dorobu desu. That's a title. And then just slap on season 2. Season 3. The movie. Doesn't experience. Actually, hold on. Damn it, I was hoping I could add like an echo, but I would need fucking Go XLR to do it, like a reverb or an echo. Damn it. Watashi wa darage no hito de darage no tame ni eihei no ken no tabeta no de guzen no dorobu desu. In the prequel, the time I got reincarnated into another world where I married a girl who I gave my sword to and she ate it. No, what they would do is they would just pull, oh god, no game, no life, and they would just add a 0 to the front of it. You're like, oh, this is the 0 or X or whatever, and this is a prequel. Now, what would happen is they just do like an episode 0 as a prequel.
I heard stories of a skirmish between a previous general and a monster of sorts. I'd always assumed they were an old wives' tale. I never imagined the villain of such tales would come to my doorstep seeking revenge. I must say, it seems a bit unfair that I should assume the debt for a conflict I had no involvement in.
It wasn't your fight.
Precisely. In principle, the instigator should bear the burden. Still.
Oh, you talking about Jingliu? Yeah, we can get her.
General Teng Xiao is a venerated predecessor. If I am to honor his legacy, then sitting idly by is not an option. If an audience with a general of the Law Fu is requested, then I will honor such a request.
General, Heliobi are vile creatures capable of taking over the bodies of mortals. If you're unsure...
I appreciate the Ten Lords Commission having such high regard for my welfare. It is true I am rather inexperienced when it comes to Heliobi. But as General of the Lawfu, I cannot look on while these fugitive creatures wreak havoc on the populace. I still have some paperwork that needs attending to. Once I am finished, I will make my way to Fixtral Garden without delay.
Wow, that actually went better than expected. Huh. But actually, we're gonna do the daily. We're actually gonna do the daily mission real quick so we can get that done.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Oh, look at you.
Okay. Okay, one more to go. The fashionable researcher.
Anything I can do for you?
Okay, here's... Okay, that's... done. Nope, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Attack, get these done. Hey, level 5. Woo woo. Da. Alright, back to the Zilafu. Actually, you know what? Let's come up with some more random titles. Let's think of more isekai titles.
Old friends meet yet again.
Ooh. What about I got struck by lightning and was brought back as a zombie in another world? I think that's a good title. Ooh, what about my faith in humanity brought about the end of the world? That could be a good one. Because it could be like a shut-in, you know, something teleported or whatever to another world, and it's like, oh, now they have to to real. I'm telling you, it's a good one. Cause like, oh, someone's being like a shut-in, and it's like they get teleported or whatever to another world, and then it's like, hey, we need your help, you know, like this world is on the brink of destruction, we need you to help everyone, and it's like, sure, I'll go help them. And it's like in the process, it's like, oh hey, like maybe being a decent human being isn't that bad, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, me doing good, maybe that's causing the end of the world. Or, you know, something like that.
I've never seen this one before. Human. Who are you?
He's a general.
Heliobus, is it not your deepest wish to hold a rematch with the General of the Lawfu? I have come to grant you an audience.
Yeah, he's one general's successor.
Cirrus, we have brought you the person you wish to see. This is General Jing Yuan, the one who now sits at the seat of divine foresight.
This is the current general of the Lafu? Look at that expression! He's barely half awake! Where is General Teng Xiao? Why did he choose such a lightweight to take over for him? I suppose it's already too late for the Xianzhou to rid themselves of this clown. Very well then, General Jing Yuan. How about we settle our score right here in Fixtual Garden? If I win, I must be free to come and go as I please.
I agreed to grant you an audience, not meet you in combat.
Ooh.
What? You refuse? You won't fight me? He comes here after I demand a rematch and won't even fight. Is he conceding that I already won? No, there can be no victory in eschewing combat. Human logic negates it.
Man, they're really thinking on this. Damn, they are really thinking on it.
You misunderstand. I came for a rematch. It's just that you are not a worthy opponent.
What? Unworthy?
Teng Xiao, as General of the Lawfu, was Commander-in-Chief of the Cloud Knights. Ignomar commanded the Heliobai. The two were as great as the sky and the earth, equally matched like yin and yang. It is only natural that they were worthy opponents. As it stands, I am the General of the Lawfu. But you are no Ignomar. Merely a prisoner. If you wish to engage me in battle, you must follow my rules. Defeat my army. Only then will I grant you the fight you seek.
Your army?
That's right. You must defeat my 4 companions gathered here. Then, you will have proved yourself a worthy opponent.
Dude.
Wait, he means us?
Yeah, we got this.
That's right. For us, any problem that can be solved by force isn't a problem at all.
Hell yeah, Shishong. Hell yeah. Damn. Damn, the one time I'm actually in agreement with Shishong. Never would have thought of that. I mean, to be fair though, as like a 4-star solo, like single target DPS, nice.
So I only need to beat your pawns here.
It would serve you well not to underestimate them. They are as skilled in combat as they are tenacious in spirit. I worry they might pose a problem for you.
Okay, well, to be real though, 2 of us are actual fighters. One's a judge, well, new judge who's still somewhat slightly inexperienced in fighting, despite what happened recently, and the other one is a street performer with no combat experience. And who also got possessed last time.
If you win, you can have your rematch. If you lose, you will answer one question of their choice. No lies, no tricks. Can you accept these terms?
It's a deal. The game is set. This platform will be our chessboard, and the fighters will be the pieces.
Ooh, Star Rail chess?
Trying to humiliate me with lowly pawns. No matter then. I have my pawns to play. Heed my command. Receive my power. Now you will experience the might of the Heliobide.
Okay, I thought we were gonna be doing actual chess, not just regular fights. And now we receive the power of Exorcismics. Current Exorcismic is effective to play enemies' toughness and dealing damage. Come up with the way to get the Exorcismics ready, give it a try. Oh wow. Damn.
Give it up.
In a few turns, Fiend Fire will appear in the action order. When a turn ends, it will cause the Fiend Fire to shift towards the top of the action order. What did you do?
I shall be the judge.
Want to see what I can do? You're not going anywhere.
Lance at the ready.
When the green Fiend Fire reaches the top of the action order, it will take effect on allies. When the green Fiend Fire takes effect, it can replace the Lenombra Gore's Exorcismics. When a Fiend Fire appears next to an enemy, it will appear as a red flame. Enemy is about to obtain Fiend Fire. Obtaining Fiend Fire will greatly enhance the enemy. Oh, okay, so we can't really do anything about that.
Recount.
Serious.
Oh my god. Enemies that receive Fiend Fire will be greatly enhanced. However, regenerate your stamina for you, please take care. Jesus Christ. And needs to acquire the Fiend Fire again. Now's the time to use the ultimate to help our team capture the Fiend Fire instead. Successfully capture the Fiend Fire. As you use an ultimate, the Fiend Fire immediately shifts towards the top of the action order. Oh. Fiend Fire we obtained is already charged up with exorcism. Use it to defeat the enemy.
It's time.
Actually, let's do that. I thought Yu-Gi-Oh had so many interactions to remember. I mean, current Yu-Gi-Oh, yes. Previous Yu-Gi-Oh or beginning Yu-Gi-Oh, not so much. But current Yu-Gi-Oh, yes.
How does it go again? He who strikes first. Just get on with it.
Still in denial. Recount.
Turn out your pockets.
By the will of the Ten Lords, the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I still think it's funny that
No more playing nice.
that Sushang's ultimate. she says Phoenix, but it's a fucking chicken.
I'm on guard.
I shall be the judge.
Let me through. Dodge this. Forget your wallet?
This is serious. Recount.
Want to see what I can do?
Yeah, excuse me. Hey, we did it.
Lost. Serious.
We did it. 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 We did it.
Ugh, don't get complacent. If I had all of Ignimar's power, I'd never have lost to the likes of you.
Should you decide to try again, my offer still stands. But you must defeat them.
What are we waiting for?
Not so fast! Before we fight again, you need to answer one question like you promised.
Ugh, pesky devil of a girl. Alright. What's your question?
She's gonna ask where Mr. Tail is.
Look, is this something a Heliobus could have done?
There are countless Heliobi that escaped from the creation furnace. And every one of them could have done such a thing. It could have been vengeance, curiosity, or simply hunger. So how would I know which one abducted your dragon lady? Of course, I do have my suspicions. For example, Luxie.
Luxie, the Luxray?
Luxie loves mischief. They give no thought to interfering in moral affairs. Their only concerns are entertainment and freedom. Among all the fragments of Ignimar, the one most likely to abduct your precious dragon lady would be
Luxie the Luxray?
We were sailed away for 1,000 years. It's been ages since we last tasted the joys and sorrows of the world of humans. I'm sure Luxie was eager to find a new friend and wander the world with them.
I think they're telling the truth. Heliobi do have different personalities, and they can be influenced by the personality of their host. If a Heliobus possesses a great warrior, they might gradually take on a braver, fiercer persona. And if their host is a playful child, they may adopt a childlike spirit.
Wander the world with them. It sounds like Lady Bailu would have been an ideal target. She's always running off to play in Arm Alley.
This intel should be a big help.
Hey! We're not done here! You still owe me a fight!
We'll get to sooner or later.
You bunch of meatbags! One minor victory and you think you're something special? Come on, show me what you've got!
The clues are all pointing in the same direction now. It would be wise to strike while the iron is hot.
Thank you for your help, General. Let's get going.
Yay! Alright, Orem Alley it is. Man, my arm. That actually makes my arm tired.
Oh, I haven't been here in a while. It's nice to be back in the old stomping ground.
Oh yeah? Since you're so familiar with the place, you can lead the way and conduct the interviews.
Did I hear something from the peanut gallery?
Oh, man, I haven't heard the words peanut gallery in a fucking hot minute. I don't know why, but anytime I hear the words peanut gallery, I can't help but just smile at it. Cause like you can use that to for anything. It's like, oh, if you just mess around with friends, it's like, you know, have like a friendly competition or whatever, and it's like people chime in. It's like, hey, no help from the peanut gallery, okay? We got this. I always like to use that word. It was a lot of fun.
Look! Those two are wearing Alchemy Commission uniforms. They're probably looking for the Dragon Lady.
Lady Bailu disappeared into thin air. They must be pretty confused. Remember, we have to keep our identities secret when we interview them. And don't mention anything about the Heliobi. People might start panicking.
Don't worry, Judge Wawa. Effective communication with the public is one of the basic skills of a Cloud Knight.
Exactly what I'm worried about.
Hello there. Judging by your clothing, you two must be healers from the Alchemy Commission. My name is Sushang. I'm a Cloud Knight soldier. Are you looking for the Dragon Lady who suddenly disappeared?
Even the Cloud Knights are getting involved? Did you file a report or something?
Report? I haven't said a word to the Realm Keeping Commission, let alone the Cloud Knights. People would think we were crazy if we reported this. There's something fishy going on. How did the Cloud Knights find out?
Social media.
Good question. So, actually, we're affiliated with the 10th
Squad. Cloud Knight Security Squad 10, to be precise. We patrol the streets and respond to all kinds of unexpected incidents. It's grunt work, essentially.
Oh, I can relate. We're no stranger to grunt work ourselves.
Anyway, we heard about the Dragon Lady's disappearance, so we hurried over to see if we could help.
Man, she is covering Sushong so well.
Oh, we know this Outworlder here. He's from the Astral Express. I've heard the Dragon Lady mention him before.
Yeah, we're best buddies.
Well, it's great that you're all willing to help, but we haven't actually figured out what exactly is going on.
Yeah. Just when we had her cornered, the Dragon Lady disappeared with a bang.
And while we were chasing her, we saw 2 of her. It really is a mystery.
Can we cloud him magic?
That's what I was just saying. But can Cloud Him magic really do that?
It sure can. This Foxian beside me? Well, she's actually the Xianzhou's top expert on intangible cultural heritage. She's super knowledgeable about Cloud Him magic. Huahua, could you share some expert insight with us?
Huh? Yes! I'm a very professional expert, and I'd be happy to share my, expert knowledge. In fact, Cloud Him magic isn't the only magic out there that can achieve such feats. We Foxians can use our Foxfire to make ourselves invisible.
So where did you last see Lady Bailu?
In the alley.
On that road there. And I swear I can hear a child giggling whenever I walk by. Must
be sure to get some rest. We'll take over from here. Lady Bailu must have seen you and gone off to hide. But with her old friend here, maybe she'll be willing to come back out.
Fantastic. Well, we'll leave you to it.
Yay!
Lady Bailu! Lady Bailu, where are you?
Do-do-do-do-do. Where are you? Here comes Lady Bailu. Do-do-do-do-do.
Lady Bailu, come out and play with us!
Why are there 2 of her? Huh, they're asking us to play with them.
Man, I wonder which one is the fake one. Which one's the real one?
Silly head. They're trying to trick you. They're just gonna catch you and take you back. Ooh, I know. Let's play a game called Don't Let Anyone Catch Us. Run!
Seriously? That ghost twin was one thing, but your screaming nearly sent me to the grave.
Oh, I love it.
Sorry, but seriously, I knew it was a Heliobus, but seeing double Bailu like that sent shivers down my spine.
Man, top notch comedy going on. I love it.
It's okay, Miss Sushong. I've worked in the Ten Lords Commission for many years now, but I'm still not used to their tricks. They're eluding our senses, but they won't have gone far.
And they were impossible to teleport. How did you know?
To look around.
You see, a dragon is able to discern certain characteristics, some might say, of certain things. So it is quite easy for us to notice.
I can hear laughter, but where's it coming from?
Oh, no, I'm starting to get the heebie-jeebies. You can say that again?
The heebie-jeebies!
It seems to be coming from this room. I'll open the door and take a look. Everyone, stay on high alert.
we all know what's gonna happen, right? The door's gonna go open, no one's gonna be there, and then it's like, or it's gonna be something completely different. Sejong is gonna scream, Gwynfin is gonna scream, Wawa's gonna scream, and everyone's gonna be like, what the hell's going on over here? Or in typical ghost hunting fashion, it's, hey, get the camera, okay? I'm gonna open this door. You let me know what's on the other side, cause I can't see shit. It's pitch black. We can't see. You tell me if something's there.
Huh? It won't open.
Okay, well, never mind that. Time to ram the door open.
Strange. Is this also the work of the Heliobus?
They must know that we're following. And now that we know its hiding spot, it's time to use this. This is the harmonic chime. It's an item that the Ten Lords Commission forged to help deal with the Heliobi after the Fictional Garden incident. Heliobi create illusions to isolate their victims. But if we ring this chime, our thought waves will synchronize with those of the Heliobus. As for how it works, I'm afraid that would take the rest of the day to explain.
In other words, we'll be able to enter the Heliobus's illusion?
Exactly. But once we're inside the illusion, we'll still have to figure out a way to catch Luxie.
Luxie, the Electre?
You're the powerhouse of this team. We'll leave the door to you.
I'm a jack of many trades, but master of none.
Come on, you're too modest for your own good.
I can just imagine this is like, standing at the top of a building. It's like, I'm a jack of all trades, but master to none. I excel in all things, but I can still have fun. I can work all night until the rising sun. I am the best of the best. And that is bar none. That's right, I can rhyme. I am a master rhymer. Some might call me Mr. Rhyme.
When you're ready, ring the chime. We'll all charge in together.
Yeah, we were fine.
I never thought this would be behind the door.
Remember, it's just a Heliobus illusion.
Hey, you over there! Release Lady Bailu!
Don't be a bunch of fun suckers. She doesn't want to let anyone take her away. Luxie, they came here looking for me. It's starting to get dark. Maybe it's time for me to go back now? Lulu, didn't we say before that we wouldn't let any grown-ups find us? And never let them take us home? Why did you change your mind?
You're right. Grown-ups break their promises, but we don't. That's right. Remember, if you ever get hungry, I can conjure up anything you like. Berry pheasant skewers, star taro bubble tea, you name it. We have it right here.
Oh my god, that face. Her face right now is adorable. That is a face of pure, I'm in heaven. I can have whatever I want. It matters not of what I do now. I'm in heaven. Just gonna do this. And done.
Okay, pick some right now. Not yet. Why don't we play a game first? You bad guys over there, okay? You're gonna be in the game too. Lulu, let's make a run for it. If we escape from them, I'll conjure up all of your favorite snacks and drinks. Wow! Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! We're free from the grown-ups! We can play all day, every day!
Wait, stop!
I just want to play a little longer! What's so bad about that?
Get back here, you little shit.
Why do I have to lift the weight grown-ups do?
Get back here, you little shit. It's time for your bedtime.
I always say, study now and have fun later. But the grown-ups I see at the Alchemy Commission never have time.
That door over there is the only way out. We'd better close it.
Get back here, you little shit. Get back here. It's time for night-night. Bye! Now get back here, you.
By the Arbiter, they sure know how to run.
That's the power of a heliobus.
Catch your breath before you pass out. Let's try a new strategy. I don't think we can beat them like this. We need to use our heads.
Sushung's gonna use her head? Now we're really done for.
Anyone bring a hunting trap?
We can't hunt the dragon lady like a wild beast.
Not her. Not her. The heliobus.
Wait, I have an idea. How about we use a little reverse psychology? Instead of chasing Lady Bailu, we get her to come to us.
Are you serious? Does that little dragon girl look like she's gonna come running over to us?
Oh, hey, Frethia. Welcome to the stream. Hi, get B. What is this one? Empty and screen. Oh, it's fine. I'll take a look at it later.
Chasing Bailu around like this reminds me of something I saw back home when I was a child. On my home planet, resources were scarce, and if you wanted to eat meat, you had to risk your life by going deep into the mines to hunt an animal called a sky mink. Sky minks fly so nimbly and are so alert that even the quickest of hands will have a hard time catching them.
Yeah, why are you having story time all of a sudden?
Gather around, children.
Ugh, don't interrupt. Hear me out. The sky mink's ecology is unique. It lives in symbiosis with a venomous creature called a shrieking lizard. When a sky mink goes out to feed, it lets the lizard protect its young. So we used to go to sky mink nests to catch shrieking lizards instead. When a shrieking lizard gets caught, It calls to the sky mink with a loud shriek to warn it to return to the nest and protect its young, which of course led the sky mink right to us.
First of all, clean, I said nothing force feeling around, you just like conditioners. Back and forth.
I'd hesitate to call it that. Shrieking lizards spew out a potent venom. Many people lost their lives trying to catch a tiny morsel of meat for dinner.
Nice story, but what's it got to do with chasing Lady Bailu?
Ugh, isn't it obvious? If we catch one Bailu, the other will come running to us. I remember one of the judges had a precious item called a Lunambra gourd, which could absorb and imprison Heliobi. Oh, come to think of it, I think that's the thing I smashed. I wonder if they fixed it.
Actually, I have one with me, but it's only effective when the heliobus is close by.
Nice! In that case, you can take the gourd and camp out in a corner. The rest of us will chase Lady Bailu back over here.
Yeah, that's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. That first show.
If we catch Lady Bailu, will Luxie really follow her into our trap? Do Heliobi really have a sense of loyalty to their victims?
Who knows? Cirrus said that Luxie is kinda childlike. It's worth a try.
Different kinds of Violet he plays in later maze. We can only drive Violet to run to the Lunambra Gourd Matrix. Three swords on the laser maze block path, close the appropriate doors to alter Violet's escape route. Whoops. Wrong thing. I guess we had to go that way. Alright. Is there another door? Okay, good. Never mind. We gotta go that way anyway. Fuck.
Why do grown-ups always say that life is harder for them? So weird. Weren't grown-ups kids once too? Would you spoil the fun for younger you just because older you isn't happy? Exactly. Why do they always talk about things I don't understand? I just want to have fun.
Hold on, there we go. Get back here, you little shit. It's time for bedtime. Get back here, you little shit. Time for night-night.
Don't let me go! I don't want to be locked in here!
Lady Bailu, please calm down. You're not yourself right now. You're being influenced by a heliobus.
You're lying! I never had playmates! Today I finally found one, and you guys are trying to take them away! Grown-ups are so mean! As soon as they see children having fun, you want to ruin it!
Sorry.
Careful! Don't let them manipulate you!
I'm not. Just go with it.
Sure enough, they walked right into our trap.
I was considering letting you join the club and have fun with us. But since you're so determined to spoil everything, I'm afraid we'll have to settle out differences through violence. Yes, violence. The only language you grown-ups know how to speak, right? The one you use when you're telling us off.
Action order. Yeah, we remember.
Heaven, sir. Rise. Relax. Awaken, Dormant's blood-cleansing dragon.
Stand still.
Let me tend your wounds.
Let's raise. We will come by the 10 lords.
Why are we stunned? What did we do? You bitch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lulu. The grown-ups won. I can't play with you anymore. Oxy, we said we never go back with the grown-ups. They break their promises, but we can't.
There's nothing I can do about it. Playtime can't go on forever.
Also, Violet, don't you have people you gotta help as well?
But we still had lots of fun. Let's play again next time.
There won't be a next time. Hua, you know what to do.
Luxie, how long before the next time we can play together?
We both have many years ahead of us, so in that sense, it won't be long at all. But for now, I have to leave with these grown-ups.
All right. Lady Bailu, it's getting late. You need to go home now.
As the Helios disappears, Violet's eyes regain their clarity. She has retook control of herself.
Everything's so fuzzy. Did I do something bad?
No need to feel bad, Lady Bailu. You were in a dream world. None of it was your fault.
But I made everyone chase after me for so long. I shouldn't have done that.
It's only natural to want to escape when strict rules are being forced.
She sounded so drunk. She kinda did.
There are a lot of grown-ups trying to control you, telling you what you can and can't do. They're the ones to blame.
I mean, kinda was, but then again, she was not herself. So I mean, she was probably groggy. I was trying to think of the proper word, and it was groggy. So, you know.
I was ready to apologize to everyone, but now you made me forget what I wanted to say.
Fortunately, with the dick, I think you censored it. I mean, you can say the word fuck. This is a mature stream. You can drop the F bomb on here. I thought it was something completely different. Like you changed like half of it or like a majority of it. You just censored one word.
Apologize for what? You know, you and me have a lot in common. I'm almost a grown-up now, but I still miss my childhood days and running about barefoot. My big brother used to boss me around. He'd give me chores, constantly telling me to grow up, that kind of thing. Then one day, I decided to rebel. I ran away to prove that I could get by without my family, and eventually settled on the Xianzhou. Whether it's a dragon lady like you, or an ordinary person like me, I feel like many people's lives follow a similar trajectory. One day, you'll have the strength to leave your current situation and move on to the next phase. In the meantime, I suggest you try and cherish the good, rather than apologize for the bad.
Just picture the dragon going for anything forwards and ripping winds, sending it backwards. I mean, that's just Ace Ventura. That's literally him. Hell, and he even does it in one of the movies. I think it's the second one. I'm trying to remember, it's been a while since I've seen him. I'm pretty sure it's the second one. If I remember correctly, he uses his ass to essentially call like creatures of the jungle, and then he rides in on an elephant, and all of like the jungle animals just like destroy the rich guy's like mansion. And then he goes in, somehow manages to rescue like a very rare white bat, but he's afraid of bats, and the entire time he's like holding it, he's just like screaming, just like holding it, screaming the entire way until he gets back back to the pavilion. He's like throws it in the cage and locks it up. He's like, whew. Such good movies.
Alright. I don't want everyone to feel too sorry for me. Hey! Did you ever think about joining the Alchemy Commission as a psychotherapist?
That's why he was giving. Yeah. Yep. Because it goes from him like running like across like different areas, and one of them, if I remember correctly, he runs across like the bed of hot coals. He just runs in between them across it, and then he just runs all the way back. I mean, I still won't ever forget that in the first one. I think it's Dan Marino. He has like a small bit to play in the movie because they had to find the Miami Dolphins like mascot because the dolphin got kidnapped or something like that. And so like they hire him to find the dolphin. Oh, how crazy would it be? Because here's okay. I'm gonna just put this out there. Beverly Hills Cop is getting a third movie. Either I'm pretty sure it's third one. Because there's 1 and 2 with Eddie Murphy, and there's a third one that's gonna be coming out. But I think like next year or something like that. A third one. What if a third Ace Ventura set years after the second one? Jim Carrey reprising his role all over again? Just to just to have that out again would be amazing. I would love it. Yeah, I could have like it could be him like teaching like his kid how to do the same thing or whatever. Or you could be off going to some other place and like helping out whatever wildlife is there. Oh, that'd be amazing. I would love it.
Jeez, and there I was, pouring my heart out. Now I feel like this kid's lived longer than I have.
Cause she has.
Can we not linger around here too long? This place is really spooky. Maybe we can chat somewhere else.
Challenge complete.
Truth be told, Luxie didn't seem as evil as the other Heliobi we've seen.
They sure made us run, though. If I ever have to run like that again on the job, I'm filing for workers' comp.
Heliobi don't really fall under good or evil. They just act according to their desires and emotions. I hope the others will be just as easy to subdue.
Yep, just glad it's all over.
I should go surrender myself to those 2 medics. They were looking so hard to find me.
Wait!
Huh? What is it?
We're going to make a post about this paranormal incident online to attract more followers. It'll help us get more intel.
Tell Violet about the website Ghostly Grove.
Oh, I get it. You can't just tell the public that the Dragon Lady was possessed by a heliobus, right? So, we won't mention my name, right? And we'll make up a headline?
Yeah.
That's right. We want to report this incident like it's a paranormal phenomenon. The more exaggerated, the better. And then announce that it was solved by our ghost hunting squad. Then we add on a few photos and videos. It'll be sure to get lots of views.
That's great and all, but I'm not good at making stuff up on the spot.
Da 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 da.
I heard that you helped Mr. Cian write stories before. You must be an expert wordsmith.
Nah, I'm not that good.
It's all a team effort. Come on, help me think of something.
Da 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 da.
Sounds good. Let's have a think about it.
Here's the thing I just snuck for a post. It's a nice shot, but when did you take it? Don't worry about it too much, and you people remember. You people need to You people need to remember to take more pics. Okay, more pics equal more fans. Except for a little creative liberty, am I right? Playing this recently with supernatural experience won't get any fans interested. We need to add a little pizzazz. Ten Lords Commission also hopes to reduce panic caused by the escaped Helibi, so adding in some embellishment would be good. After selecting different post style, we will also receive different types of comments. The hottest scoops. Well, this person wants you selected your intended style. Change your side with the current post style. Mind blown! Check out the cosmic horde that can duplicate itself!
I say that's a good title. What does everyone think? Alrighty then, it's decided. You should go back soon, Lady Bailu. Those two medics have had a rough day.
Okay, I'm going back now. Thanks for the rescue.
Case closed. I never knew catching Heliobi would require so much work.
We're not done yet. Madame Hanya said that once we've subdued a heliobus, we should return to Fixtral Garden and lock them inside the evil binding matrix's suppression towers.
Okay, we're going back to here. God, I still can't get over the thought of a third Ace Ventura movie. That would just be fantastic. I can't stop. Expel the only kind of strange spirit for the support of the 10 Lords Commission Spirit Fear. You still heal the value within the number of gourd.
It's over. Now I can finally get some rest.
But there are still lots of Heliobi roaming around out there. Oh, we can't rest for too long.
Tomorrow, worry about tomorrow.
I couldn't agree more. I'd rather focus on resting first. I need to wait for my heart rate to recover before I go chasing another heliobus.
Let's continue in a group chat. I'm gonna finish when using haha to a group chat. Glad to meet you all. Oh, so adorable. Oh, we need to get 20,000? Fuck. And I met a weirdo and an exalting saint who wants to play chess. Ghost hunting squad. Bam, 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 bam. Man, with something strange in the neighborhood. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. The difference from other jokers. Biscuit, biscuit. They went chat. Ghost hunting squad comms here. There's the ghost hunting squad comms. Oh, I love it. Yay. I guess that. Alright. Ooh, 100 more jade. Let's go. Ooh, limited time rewards. Ooh. Oh my god. 8 Lafu mitts. Extra Sizzle Chronicle. Oh my god, how long do we have? 8 days? I might be working on this tomorrow. And a total of 6 turns in Fixable Garden. Oh my god, 22 ghost hunts? Oh yeah. Definitely gonna be doing this. For sure. Also, hi Ronix. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. Going pretty good. Nice, nice. Glad to hear. Just out of curiosity, how many do we have now? I mean... do we try, though? Do we try? How long ago was it since we did? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 10, 15, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So we have 59. Now we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. As much as I would love to go for him, I have a feeling whenever Lusha comes back, we can go. We'll have a much easier time because we have everything set up just for him. Means I'm probably going through Valhalla. Noise, noise. Yeah, I made double sure not to not to get spoiled on it, because I am also still going through story in Ragnarok. which I am tempted to give another super vague hint. Wait, you guys ready? I kind of want to see who's gonna get it first. Also, I like how Gwenfin is just on her phone. Welcome to the Ghost Hunting Squad meeting point. By order of the 10 Lords Commission, we are free to capture the healer by here. Open Ghost Grove and check out what people have been posting about. Just keep investigating, that way you can make a name for yourself, and not to mention receiving more investigations. This one has piqued my interest, click and check it out. Ah! Loser, the chess game, loser the soul, has come some kind of duel of darkness. I thought you were gonna say something, but what do you all make of the situation? It's very mysterious. It's very mysterious. It's very mysterious. It's very mysterious. I mean, this looks like the work of a Heliobus. It could just be some kind of street performance. I thought Heliobi were supposed to hide and scare people from the shadows. What would one be doing causing chaos on the streets? Heliobi are stubborn creatures, we can't use human logic to judge their intentions. Well, if I gotta play some chess, but then we'll find out. Counting Dragon, if you run into any danger, contact me or Hanya right away. The Degree and I will go and check out another lead. We'll wait for your good news. Alright, let's split up gang and go and get to our task. Make sure to put it on the Brigade in Discord. Yeah, like I saw that and I was like, I was super tempted to click on it, but I was like, nah. Dragon, what are you doing here? I was gonna ask you the same thing. I think I'm here for the same reason you are, to subdue this Heliobus. General received an official letter from the 10 Lords Commission and left a seat of divine foresight in a hurry. I read the list of arch enemies before and figured that this Heliobus must be a good opponent to start from my sword skills, so here I am. I didn't know where the Heliobi are. Do you know about Ghost of Grove? I heard from someone on the site that there were strange things happening here, so I came to see. Kid, are you playing chess or not? Figured you don't have the brains to beat me. Turns out you don't even have the guts to challenge me. Dragon, let me introduce you to this Heliobus. She calls herself the Chess Ghost. Those guys at the back seem to be people who just lost to her. Coward, you wouldn't dare challenge the Chess Ghost. That's right, you're no match. Coward. You're not falling for the taunts. It's more because she's ridiculous, it's hard to take her seriously. You wretch, how dare you be so impudent? Enough talking, show me some basic respect. Will you play chess with me or not? Are you gonna play chess with her, Yonqing? It's embarrassing to admit, but I don't know how to play this type of chess. Normally I play start chess with the general, but the Chess Ghost's chess is alien to me. Uneducated swine, this is called the Pathfinder. It is a puzzle game that originates from the Lawful Divination Commission. It's funny that Pathfinder questions the type of chess match that will exhaust your mental strength. Can you answer my riddles? I'll play with you then. This Outworld has some guts. Unlike you, you're clearly a swordsman, yet you run off with your tail between your legs. Whatever you say, I came to bring a Heliobus to justice, not to play silly games. Even if you lose and end up like those you defeated, I'll use my sword to rescue you. You barbarian, this is a battle of minds. You think using a sword is fair? Bring it on, Outworlder. Let's have a hearty game of chess. You ready? Bring it on. I like your courage. Enter movement direction commence with the engine ahead of time to guide them to leave the maze in a set number of moves. Each engine will proceed along the determined direction until the very end, where it counters an obstacle and waits the next command. Oh, I can actually do this. Dot. Dot. One, two, three. Oh, does it just go straight? Oh. Okay. Okay. So it just goes in a straight line until... Alright. Darn it, I used all my talents to create those riddles and you saw through them easily. Damnation. You used all your intelligence just for that? Shut your mouth. Damnation, I will make you pay. You'll pay the price just as these three that humiliated me before you did. Thought this really lost you. Turns out the chess ghost is just a sore loser. May not have beaten them, but that does not give them reason to mock my ability and to call me an amateur. You three are the definition of mind over matters, or manners. Such people disgust me, you two will die alongside them. I'm no good in these games of wit, but if you want to fight, that suits me perfectly. Come, chess ghost, allow me to teach you a thing or two. Trying with the big brain. That was actually like really easy. Like incredibly easy.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Yeah, so here's where I'm at in Danrog using very little context clues, okay? Fate, like, you know, like Fate Grand Order, FGO, all that. Fate, Spear, Lady. I mean, to be fair though, I think all I had to do was say one word and you would have been like, oh yeah, I know where you're at. Okay, I just have one thing to say though, and this isn't really spoilery because it's gonna be vague as all hell as well. But the Berserkers, they fucking suck. They are so annoying and I hate them so much. Yeah. Yeah. I think the first one wasn't that bad because it was like, hey, he was trying to learn everything and all that. But the second one, was annoying. With the constant like ground pounds and all that shit. Miss Purple wasn't that bad, like after a while, because it was annoying, because I try and figure out the fucking pattern and all that shit, but Mr. Green sucked. I mean, it also didn't help that I had... Here's the thing, I also had no Resurrection Stone when I did the second one, because I was also doing story and I wasn't able to buy one because I had no chance to go to a shop and buy one. So like I did the second one with no Resurrection Stone, and that thing sucked. Yeah, I think I'm now at the part where I can actually go and fully explore everything if I wanted to. Because like there was always that one thing you couldn't get, and I happen to get it now. So if I wanted to, I could go back to some of the other places and explore. Can I give you a warning on one of the graves? Sure. Two on once. Oh my god. No. 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 You cannot tell me. No. Oh god. No. Are you fucking serious? I mean, I'm all for getting double teamed and all that shit, but at least take me out to dinner first, you know? If you're gonna double team me, at least make it worth my while. Treat me before you fuck me, okay? Hi, GR. Welcome. Welcome. Hope you do well. We're just chilling with some Star Rail, which we're not gonna get to 14 tonight. We're not gonna have enough time to go through it. I've been too focused on this, and I just want to keep doing this. But yeah, I was getting like very vague context clues of where I'm at in Danarok, and that I'm fighting some of the like the Berserker ghost. And how much of a pain in the ass they are, because I did the second one without a fucking resurrection stone. That was a pain in my ass. And Ronix was telling me, like, oh, bit of warning. You'll have to fight 2 of them at the same time later. So I was like, great! That's gonna be lovely. I've already had to fight 2 enemies at the same time from a fucking rift. Without a resurrection stone at first, but then I had to go and get one. Because I fucking needed it. Because one of the enemies decides to fucking come back as a zombie. An armored zombie. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we're just doing the ghost hunting stuff. Excuse me. But yeah, how you be, GR? How you doing? Healibus' fighting style is quite unique, but too low level to entertain me. It seems the Healibai wars are finished. Healibus is just a pawn in the ranks. It's true, there must be masters among the ranks. Now, can I leave those victims unattended? I shall ask them to the apothecary. May we meet again. Send back and still Healibus in the suppression tower. Oh my god, we can collect a book? Fuck! There goes farming and Star Rail. Noise. Noise. Yeah, I just been too... I'm just having too much of a good time. In Star Rail right now. I'm trying to get into the one you're looking for. And I'm a Spirit Fairy, Guardians for the Ten Lords Commission. I have waited here for a long time. I will assist you in unlocking the Healibai in the Evil Binding Matrix Suppression Tower. There's more that I wish to discuss with you in detail, but I can wait until you're finished or take my leave for now. The kid has good manners, a lady Spirit Fairy too. Well, much cuter than the child possessed by Cirrus. I imagine that Spirit Fairy was quite cute before they were possessed too. So what was the real deal with the chest ghost? You want to post an update on the Ghostly Grove? The future is esports. Digital reality is here to stay. When I first saw the photos, I thought some kind of evil spirit had possessed an ancient chessboard when witnessed into heaven until it played for a chess game with a long sought master stroke. I mean, I know all about master strokes. Turns out it was some amateur that didn't even know what chess is. Who'd have thought it? Well, that's not. I've got to get back to work. See you again soon. Exorcism might be obtained when you heal life from sealing in the suppression tower, which will greatly aid you in suppressing the demons. Now that I'm done conveying Judge Fofo's message, I shall take my leave. Suppression tower, part of the fixture regarding the evil body mission, is a containment receptacle that used to restrain Healy. Challenge Exorcism Chronicle. In addition to suppressing Healy, the suppression tower also offer Exorcism Chronicle challenges. As the number of Healy who we suppress increases, so does the number of Exorcism Chronicle challenges. Enemy pinging fiend fire no more than one time. I no doubt catches battle no more than 4 cycles. Every time an enemy takes action, their attack defense speed increases by 50%, second to 5 times. All stacks are lost when weakness breaking is inflicted. When enemy entering fiend fire, enemy needs to obtain 4 stacks of stats increase. Gonna need you for sure. Let's go you. Cause you'll probably help out. You and then you. Haven't done all the events yet.
I'm okay. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! The times are changed. Heaven's servant. Rise!
Commencing support.
Lance at the ready. The times are changed.
Hey. Cats are broken. Don't play with the cat toys. I mean, considering it is late, they probably doesn't want to sleep, so that's probably why. Cause sometimes I'll be messing with like our cats like a little bit, and they'll just kind of messing around, like they'll just like grab on and like they'll just bite my arm. But for the most part, like they just sit there. You roll someone up to them, and it is like they'll bump them, and they're just like, "The fuck was that?" You'd be like, I just want to lay here. Like, I don't know why you're messing with me. You know, only events that I need to finish are the Fight Club one. And then I need to go back and do the Showdown one. I need to go back and do that one. I think we'll swap you out for Drink Show. I think we'll swap. We'll swap out Sampo for Kafka. And let's see how this goes.
Choosing a strike. Come on. Relax. Enemy targets detected.
Say bye to breathing.
It's time.
So I'm gonna go 2, 3, 4, 1.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Luck of the draw. Please, and victory! Commencing support. Win big, keep quiet.
Haha! Fuck you.
Cutting the net.
Not bad at all. This is actually going pretty well. No more than 2 times and a down kick to the battle for no more than 5 cycles. Okay. But yeah, like ever since like the free DLC got announced, like I don't know what it is, but I've just been having so much fun with Danrock, especially more so like where I'm at in like the story, because holy shit, is like the part where I'm at so much fun. Oh, sorry. All the new stuff, and oh my god, it's so much fun. Okay, let's change the lineup. So we'll definitely need you on. It should be for that could be for bow. I think we'll put on Dun Hung, and then we'll put on Bailu just for healing. And let's see how this goes.
Do not be afraid. Heaven's surge. Rise.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Luck of the draw. Please, and victory!
Awaken dormant scales. Blood cleansing dragon.
Wait for the tiles. Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
A miracle.
Come what's in your prescription? Tasty.
surge. Break.
When they keep quiet. Wow, my turn.
Haha! Let's go.
Don't rush. The game is.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Commencing support. Let me tend your wounds.
A miracle.
Ooh, that one's getting a bit dicey. Oof. Alright, well, this last one to be easy peasy. I say that, and yeah, we're probably all gonna die. So we take off Xingqiu, we'll put you on. Take you off of that MC back on. And let's go ahead. Let's do this. And in the part again where boy fell asleep before I started Valhalla. Wait. I think I know where you're at.
Conflict requires undivided focus. Heaven surge. Break.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze.
I think I know where you're at.
Awaken dormant scape.
He means waifu. He means waifu.
It's time.
Damage. Direct raid. Stand still.
Need a doctor?
By the 10 Lords. May as well kill them all.
I'm on guard.
Unscathed. Relax. Let's race.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Rise.
Oh, that was actually not that bad. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Complete percipient Sordus isn't fucking dream. Alright. But yeah, he meets waifu in in the so-called wood.
Old friends meet yet again.
Found out the Wolverine game comes out. Really? Wait, doesn't Blade come out next year? Cause like I know they just announced it at the Game Awards, but doesn't that also come out next year? Yes, maybe it would have been sentimental.
Old friends, meet yet again.
Oh. Actually, we can do that later. At the meeting point, you can quickly view the active suppression hour in the operation and proceed to challenge them. This is also the place to check out the exorcism we've already acquired. And just so you know, go subscription rewards can also be claimed here, so don't forget it. And head over to my account to take a look. Alright, cool. Can they give a lot of activity for it to be exchanged for rewards. Complete investigation assignment and replying to comments will also give you a chance to earn gratuity. Phantom Starscape, a hero similar religion long ago. Legend says that at the start of the Agent of Valier, Phantom Starscape had gradually and silently approached two workers when they were patrolling one of the incubators. Skiff was as quiet as a mystery visiting from the void beyond. Our courageous worked for the stars to take a look and discovered that there was no one on the skiff. There was only a wailing parrot goblin. As he walked deeper, he found the skiff full of cargo and even contained food that was still warm. Well, don't be afraid. If I miss your song, you seem to be the one trembling. Only mystery was that the deck was covered in blood, as if there was a rough battle before. The worker examined the route map and found out that this Scarskip originated from Sinjo Dayu and was heading toward the Sinjo Kishang? But aren't these two Sinjos? Like the Starskip had lost her direction and gone off course. So my worker thought he heard his partner calling aboard the Phantom Starskiffs. Soon after, the Starskiff slowly faded from Stargate and Valier, and from then on, no one had ever seen the two workers again. Whoa. Haha. Interesting. Anymore. If you like it, there's a follow-up story. Since someone has witnessed the ghost ship and might be Heliobus doing, we're going to investigate it, no? Can a Heliobus create a Phantom Starskiff too? Not sure, but it's highly possible. As long as we don't board the Starskip, we should be fine, Misty Song. Let's go ghost hunting squad move out. Anyway, let's go. I think we have to talk to this. It's you. Why is it always you? I think I saw you outside the suppression towers. Tinley commissioned him to be harmless with anyone around this area. Come to think of it, this is a real privilege of mine, haha. Speaking of which, I really didn't take possession of a chest before. I think it was called Sinja Star Chest. The rules were Byzantine. Every time I tried to learn, my consciousness would just float off somewhere else. Later on, the chessboard was picked up by the snotty little bride who hated school and who wasn't showing any interest in much at all. Just when I do, I appeared from out of the chessboard and asked this kid to knuckle down and learn some chess. What challenge do you have for teaching a kid chess? We've locked horns so many times and my nemesis hasn't clicked for you yet. Or this kid was soon being called a chess prodigy, but later when he lost his temper he threw out the chessboard that I was inside. He said playing chess with the real stinker is making things too stinky. First off, ruling out me as the stinker, of course, who else could have been talking about? No way he's talking about you. Possible. You don't get me, do you? All this gossip, why we should be playing chess? I hate Cammy. Oh my god, I have to go way over there? Jesus.
Can't you stay and chat with me for a while?
Chat function currently unavailable. Consider like today to receive guidance from a master like me. Coming in, I'm about to unfold the Pathfinder, so listen, observe, and think laws. If you don't understand something, just ask me. Who are you, great master? Who am I? How can you not recognize me? Who are you? Why do you look so familiar? Damnation, you feckless and sadist little to pin victory through such conniving. Oh, you don't seem to have used any dastardly tricks to win. However, I must admit myself for the shame of defeat today. You dare to accept a duel. Alright. One, two. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Good.
Illustrated for play, but didn't see 8 days. Oh, you're good, Ronick. You're good. Yeah, because like they've only shown a little trailer. I doubt they have a date yet. Also, hello, Astolfo. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope your days were going well. A pun, huh? Damn it! I reached for a drink that wasn't there. Huh. Well, I'm gonna dip out real quick. I will get a drink and then the pun will commence when I get back. Been shiny hunting? What have you been shiny hunting? Yes, you had one person say they were doing that they hatched a shiny Eevee from an egg. Someone else said that they were shiny hunting a Mudkip and Ruby, and a shiny Mesprit and Ultra Moon, I believe. Waiting for a shiny Trapinch. Ooh. Ooh, going for a shiny Flygon. Nice. Flygon, my 5th favorite dragon type. $280 eggs and nothing so far? Oof. Oof, yeah. See, that's how like I would be like, I'd be like, oh, I'm 300 eggs in, I'll take a break. I'll come back to this later. Only use months. But here's the thing. What about a Ditto? Ditto can go both ways. Ditto, the perfect switch for the Pokemon world. But yeah, I'm gonna get a drink real quick and I'll be right back. Alright. Alright, I is back. I is back for the drink. But yeah, good luck on the shiny hunt, Astafo. May you get it sooner than later. So, who's ready for my newly acquired joke? Alright, so here it is. So everyone has like their own favorite kinds of ice cream, right? You know, you got your vanilla, you got your chocolate, strawberry, you know, all of that. But I would say mine, but it's a very rocky road, and I'd rather not talk about it. Don't boo me. That was a good one, and you won't know it. Correct against players, I'm getting your ratio. It's also why, I mean, Star Rail is better anyway, so...
This could serve you well.
Okay, let's do another one. One, two, three. It would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I kind of came up with it on the spot, but you know, sometimes the best jokes are just spur in the moment. Recently to the deer boss. I honestly, I don't remember what the last enemy I did was. I think it was either the fire plant, the electro cube, or it was the wolf. It was one of those. It's been such a long time. I don't even remember. Oh. Oh. Well, you said Genshin, and I'm. Here's the funny thing: you can tell me that there's any boss in Genshin, and I would believe you, because I haven't played that game in such a long time. I would have believed you. The deer boss in Luofu. Yeah, that one's not too bad. I mean, obviously, like, the first time you can't beat it the first time, but at that, it's pleasantly challenging, and I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nailed it.
Good.
If I did it for the end of the fight, found a bar and he died. Oof. Oof. Cause what's the... After the intended passes by first play will return to an obstacle. Oh. Because I had it coming first Spanish skill and damages him. Wait, do you have... Are you using Blade? That's the only one I can really think of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Arlen? Arlen has a skill that damages him? I mean, I never used him, but... His skill does self-damage? Huh.
This could serve you well.
I'm actually kind of curious now. Oh, consumes Arlen HP equal to 15% of his max HP deal lightning damage equal to... Oh. If Arlen does not have sufficient HP, his HP will be reduced to 1 after using his skill. Oh. Yeah, Arlen's damage of 80% of HP will actually up to max at 36% more damage. Damn. Hmm. So in a way, you can somehow manage to stay alive if he doesn't get a hit, or if you manage to shield him and he stays on 1 HP. Interesting. So 1, 2. Oh. Genius. Genius.
It's all yours.
Is Arlen a part of GNT and Tingyun? I'm kind of curious. What levels are they at? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So up, right, down, left, right, up. Yeah, then. I want to get a second energy before his banner dips. Team is level 70? Damn. My EQ was at 2 and everyone was at, I mean, it's currently at 2. So everyone was at 50 when I did it. Trailblazer 56, about to be 57. I don't even know where I'm gonna be at if I go to EQ 3. Yeah, that's the funny thing. I'm actually at 40. I have so much saved up. Actually, oh, about to be 58. Nice. $66,000. So like I could get to EQ 3 and level everyone up. Which server am I on? NA. I actually don't remember. Doesn't even have a server other than like. Yeah. Yeah, it is that.
Find peace.
JP. I'll start with an 8 and A is 6. I mean, I would assume that different regions would have to start with different letters. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So up, down, right, left, up.
Good.
I'm fucking smart.
This could serve you well.
So okay, I'll accept after this. Man, this is actually kind of difficult, I'm not gonna lie. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God, I'm a genius. Oh wow, we have ultimate final challenge? Alright.
It's all yours.
Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's do this. Apparently this is like the final one. Oh my god. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm a fucking genius. Nailed it! Fucking nailed that shit. Oh, I'm a fucking genius. Actually, I don't know if I have you added on FGO. Let me boot it up real quick, actually.
Find peace.
Can I delete someone? Well, here's the thing. Do you have any follower slots open?
Old friends, meet yet again.
Can I just say, because I have... Because I got one open. Thing is that... Yep, okay, that was NA. That's NA. And you also happen to play on JP. That is my JP one.
Old friends meet yet again. Old friends meet yet again.
Part 81 seems like an increase in the free about 35%. I mean, if you are able to do the perma banner and you get enough off of that, you might be able to get another Japard. Which I don't know which one I'm gonna get off of that if I ever get enough. And that's gonna be another Bailu. Collects a total of 16 dispersed healed by using extra side crane and fixtural garden. Also, here's the funny thing. I was very tempted to roll for Argenti. But the thing is that I'm very close to soft pity, and I want to wait until there's another healer. Well, another 5-star healer, that is. Got fucked on the light cone banner, hit pity, got another light cone. Oof. Oof. Hit pity again and got it. Here's the funny thing. I know the pain of having to hit pity twice just to get what you wanted. Cause that's what happened to me with the good old Dill. It took me to get pity the second time to get him. Cause here's the funny thing. Guess who I got spooked by when I lost the 50-50 the first time? here's a hint. It's another imaginary character who is also a 5-star. Yeah. When I saw the imaginary symbol pop up, I went, oh! But then I saw the sign for nihility and went, wait a minute. And then it popped up and it was like, why is Welt on my screen? Why did I get spooked by Welt? Then I get through fucking all the way to pity again before I got him. And here's the thing, it was the last 10 pull I did off stream. I went through all the way to pity on stream and went, I'll do one more off stream because fuck it. And then I got him off stream. I was annoyed that it took that long. Oh, enjoy the electronics. So, as tempted as I am to go for Argenti, because Lynx is on there, I have a feeling I'm not gonna get her. I really don't want to be wasting my build up to not even get him and potentially get spooked by someone else. So it's like, I'll just wait until Lucia or another 5-star healer pops up to go for them. Oh, there's a chest right there, okay.
It's all yours.
Oh, there's another chest right there. Don't go that way. But don't get me wrong though. Welt's good. But I just don't like him in the fact that he appeared before Don Hung did. Cause then it's like I could have saved up for Jing Liu and probably could have got her. And I still could have been saving up for whoever. But no. I didn't get spooked by goddamn Welt.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Rise.
Stand still.
The strength.
Say bye to Bree.
I Hey, well that...
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Hey, that actually wasn't that bad. Oh. Alright, question is, how do I get up there, though? It's called run! Run for our lives! I actually kind of fucked that up a little.
I'm on guard.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Let me tend your wounds.
But hey, it all works out.
The human body is beautiful.
Yes, we understand the human body is beautiful in its fragility. We understand. This is why Don Hung is so good. Cause he is such a badass. And I love him.
The times are changed. Heaven's surge. Break.
Lands a...
Oh my god, is that an invisible star skiff? Chingchi or Chingni? Yes, we know this phantom stars just disappeared. Who are you? I'm Chingni. I met Dragon before. Is the Skyfaring expedition link for the Phantom Star Skiff too? Which is I acted on my own. Madam Helmmaster won't allow me to track down anything like a Phantom Star Skiff. She doesn't allow the others to investigate it either. To her, it's just some supernatural stuff, and it's a waste of time to discuss it. But you saw the post online. I saw it and I thought I'd come in here to try to find out, or try to find it. In the end, you saw it and I saw it too, but it disappeared. But a pity, I thought I could board it and film a video. Now I missed the opportunity to make a hit post. Board it? Why would you do that? What if something strange happened to you? Miss Chingni, are you here to find out more about the skiff? Yes, I heard someone send my mother, Madam Yukong had boarded the star skiff a few days ago. Oh my god! It's her! Oh my god! It's the daughter. Oh wow. Oh wow. I was not expecting to run into the daughter here of all places. It is. It is. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. I never would have thought we would have run into her here of all places. If anyone do find by the different from usual social optimum the size, I mean booty all day is to see if you're another person. Or someone as unwavering from like my mom turning like this. So I reached several rumor about the star skiff and here I am to investigate it further. Perhaps he's being possessed. What do you mean? Like contact stat is 24% and attack in general is wondering why that's fine to attack like why. And on the attack from 28 to 24. That's weird. Everyone's saying on the structure that talks to pilot skiff as well. They were wearing the Skyfaring Commission uniform. Manu Kong is the only one who's possessed. You're right. Manu Kong is often handling official business as a palace of Ostrom. If we ring the harmonic chime, that place might be a bit inconvenient, no? But certainly, the place of Ostrom is the official location where we receive guests from the other Sea and Joe's ships. I understand you need to exercise the demons, but please do not make a ruckus there. How about we ask Manu Kong to come out alone? That's a good idea. Come on, let's go to the palace of Ostrom now. Like one has a built-in 24% attack increase. So that light cone was actually doing less damage overall than the other one?
Oh, is that a stain? Goat.
Oh wait, no, it's percentage based off of $409 was any less, even though it should have been 100 attack diff. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Now, my mother always know that I went to visit the Phantom Star Skiff. That means she's the one who, no, don't worry, we'll not betray you. Chastity, I'm counting on you. Machine, don't worry, as the judge of the 10 Lords Commission, I promise to handle this case properly. I'll be waiting here for your good news. But the 500 attack one, the percentage built in, that being 24%. Oh, so that 500 one is gonna be much better. Oh, Madam Yukong! Seeing you at the Palace of Ostrom, I suppose you're here for me. Oh, there's somebody we want to talk to you about. What's the matter? You brought quite a big group here. Madam Yukong, we saw a Phantom Star Skiff as Stargaze in Nevada. Do you have any idea about it? Could you be any less discreet? I got nervous. Sorry, I have no idea about it. I believe it's just an absurd legend. Star Skiff is real, but it disappeared the moment we got close to it. Perhaps it doesn't lose in a light or a speedy Star Skiff. Please, why don't you be honest with me? What's the intention behind your visit? Skyfaring Commission does not register any imaginary star skiff. Oh, we heard that you don't allow your staff to discuss the skiff. Phantom Star Skiff appearing in Stargaze in Nevada. My first time hearing such a ghost story ever since I entered the Skyfaring Commission. I've heard such legends every few decades. They're all different stories, yet every single one is detailed and convincing. It's fun to talk about these rumors during leisure time, but this is a workplace. All discussion should only be related to work. Do you think it's useful for the Skyfaring Commission members to discuss these nonsensical rumors about a star skiff all day long? Why should we do? My new answers are impeccable. Why never get honest with her? Manu Kong, I'm a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. Well, I'm afraid that you've been affected by a heliobus. As it's inconvenient for us to handle this matter in the Palace of Astrum, well, we would like to invite you to the FFXIV Garden for a thorough check. Do you suspect I'm being possessed by a heliobus? Yup. A heliobus will be attracted by one strong emotion and produce hallucinations based on your experiences and memories. Young lady, as a Helmmaster, I have already been well informed of the circumstances of the current heliobus disaster. I know its characteristics, and I will never trust the hallucinations the heliobi produce. Never mind, only when we are open on it can we resolve all our doubts. As a Helmmaster, I should comply with the requirements of a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. However, you have to wait until I'm done with work. I'll meet you at FFXIV Garden tonight. Is that okay with you? That's certainly. Well, it's been a long time since I visited Fox Tomb. Let's meet there, but then all your doubts will be answered. Something tells me she's not gonna show up. Something's gonna tell me she's not gonna be there. I think the effect is, yeah. I mean, they could come in clutches at sometimes. Communicates when you're killing enemy getting hit. I'm never gonna happen. Let's suppose that it sucks in the attacks. Wait, doesn't Japard have a taunt? I can't remember because I don't know if he does. Because otherwise I would just end up using main character preservation, because at least he has a taunt, so that light can actually be better on him even then. But unless you need that ice, that's still gonna be tricky though. You can use on the main light cone if you're down for each bit of HP he's missing. I wonder if I have that on him. I'll have to check later. How was it? Did she agree? Mom's very stern, just like my mom. Her presence makes it difficult to speak up. I didn't expect to have a mom like this. Yeah, my intuition is telling me that Manu Kong isn't being possessed. Yeah, isn't any reaction from the harmonic chime. You serious? But in the past, you would never reveal such a melancholic expression. Oh god, excuse me. Sometimes she becomes so distracted that she stares blankly at me without uttering a word. It's like she suddenly turned into a child who needs me to put her to sleep. Don't know what to do either, so I can only embrace her silently in my arms. He says he used crisis on the scene just a while ago, but she didn't show any single sign of weakness. Back then, yes, she came home one day and started to act this way. Can't think of any other possibilities. A phantom star gift that puts a spell on people's hearts. If someone has appropriately mischieved to detect a change in her personality, it's likely due to an unnatural phenomenon. Regardless, Manu Kong agreed to meet us at FFXIV Garden tonight. Should clear our doubts with her. Leave it to us, but it will be good if I can take a close-up picture of the phantom star gift. That way, my fans will definitely increase. I know what you're up to. Come on, let's go to FFXIV Garden. The skill and the skill that increases the chance to be targeted by enemy and the main like on which also increases the chance to be targeted. Oh, for Japar?
Does that hurt?
Ah, shit. I hit the wrong thing.
Since when did VStreamer Garden?
Madam Kong said to meet us at FFXIV. Is that about time? Look, is that Miss Chingy's shadow? Is that possibly Miss Chingy is actually being possessed? You can't ignore this. Come on, let's catch up to her. Chase's bonus ability to part has a high chance of being targeted by enemies.
No surprise there.
Unless Xianzhou's a trickster. You have to be
Oh. But Yukong isn't here yet. Who are you? Is that the Phantom Starskiff? Don't you dare disturb us! You're gonna like a moment of victory.
Do not be afraid. Heaven serve. Rise!
Relax.
Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Oh my god. That wrenched her. Damn. I mean, Japar is also mainly support. So I don't know if his attack would be any good. I don't know, I think you might just have to hope to literal or RNG and just hope that he gets hit with that light cone on. You should wear the defense 20% effective rate 5%. Increase the chance to be targeted by enemy when the word is attacked, no less. Increase the defense. That just sounds like a whole lot of RNG for just to get hit. So I think based on that, I don't think I would even use Depart. I'd swap him out for the MC. Depart's always gonna hit. Really? Off of 24%? Damn. Okay, well, just disregard everything I just said. Of course, and in my luck, even if I were to do the same thing, he would not get hit. Everyone else would be getting hit. The horizontal to get hit and like to the percentage. It's not even 24% chance? What? Okay, where's chance of getting hit? That's either gonna be very little chance or It raises it a lot. What light cone is it? I'm actually curious. Moment of victory. Alright, so it is his icon, alright. Yeah, it doesn't say what the percentage is. It just says a chance, so it can literally be anything. Huh. So hi Alyssa, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, hope your day's been going well. Your opponent's ability to hit, he's trying to get a hit, he is almost always getting targeted. Huh. Yeah, I guess that is a really good light cone for him. Huh. Could be a lot better right now. Big hugs to ya. Big hugs to ya. I know it's not good right now, but it will get better. It will always get better, 'cause all will be well. The thing is, when he dies, he also revives himself once. Ooh. Ooh, actually. I'm kinda curious. If you put Bailu on the team with him, and if he goes down, does he revive himself or does Bailu revive him? Because here's the thing, if his thing activates first, he could revive himself, you could heal him, and then, if he goes down again, Bailu's thing could activate and then heal him and revive him, and then you can heal him back up again. So when he comes back up the second time, he's like, call an ambulance, but not for me. If living in the hospital sucks, I have nurses care. Yeah, but as long as you're doing okay, that's all that matters. So hi Unrelenting, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. Welcome. You only have almost 3,000 defense on him. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. I could have been calculated to whether the higher top value is by being preservation and his traits like a massive buffet. 400%. Jesus Christ. Don't have could hit from line skaters as far as traits does most of the heavy lifting, I think. Fucking. Okay, who has a higher taunt? Is it Japard or the main character? Japard because of money. I don't know, you can get a pretty good like E4, E5 main character just for free. And people like free stuff. Just like if you hit that follow button and use a Prime sub, both are free, people like free stuff, I'd like to. Madam Kong? Yes, I invited all of you to the FFXIV tomb so as to clear any doubts you have about the Phantom Star Skiff. Kong, you're finally here. This legend looks so much like Miss Chingni, why is she constantly calling your name? Because as far as it is concerned, it recognizes me, it misses me. Phantom Starskip is a manifestation of people's thoughts by the Heliobus. Travels unpredictably on the Sinja following the sorrowful thoughts of those who mourn. If someone with a broken heart comes to the FFXIV tomb, it would come and meet them in the guise of the one who had passed away. As if hearkening to the inner cries of their friend, it will respond to those unfulfilled promises of reunion. What's so special about FFXIV tomb? There are few places on the Shinjo Lafu where one can honor the dead, but the FFXIV tomb is different. It's a place for FFXIVs to commemorate the deceased. After the Great War with the denizens of Abundance 30 years ago, many people had come here to commemorate the fallen pilots. Alright. It has taken the form of fallen Comrade Arms Kai. Oh my god. I'm coming to the FFXIV tomb, countless time over the years and reminisce my days with Kai. Back then, we told each other everything, we understood each other without needing words as we flew, and we fought passionately side by side. I even entombed the heirs to fragments from the Great War here. I didn't expect that. As time went on, my thoughts for her would take the form of a starskip and actually fly back to me. I've been to FFXIV tomb for a long time, but your sadness only grows ever greater. I had to come and find you. I thought I got used to not thinking of you, but when I boarded the starskip, I saw you again. I remember those bygone days and would do so a weak foxing girl once more, a little kid who could do nothing but cry. I could taste your salty tears, you never stop crying in your heart. If you need to talk, I will always be here to talk with you. Yeah, perhaps we should give you two some personal space. Sorry, I've asked a judge attending the Lord's Commission to come here, so I came to bid goodbye to you. The rainbow took pity on me and allowing me to once again be the person you are in my memories. For that I am grateful, but I must not stay stagnant in this moment. I want to move on with my life while holding on to my memories of you. Daughter, no. Our daughter, Jingni, is doing very well now. Sadly, I couldn't fulfill my promise to you. Jingni will become a pilot as she chose for herself. She'll become a pilot as marvelous as you were. I understand, thank you. Before going to my next destination, I wish to ask you, will you ever touch the sky again? Yukong doesn't reply. She gazes soulfully at the illusion of her deceased friend and keeps the answer to herself. I see. Goodbye, little Kong. Goodbye. Well, I unlocked the last note for really. I think I'm gonna go wide. Here it is. Like the version on leash for the game. It's incredibly wise. Now, are we talking about Japard or the MC? Get back here, you son of a bitch! Get back here, get back here, get back here! Your ass is mine! Fuck! God damn it! I was too slow! Damn it! I was like, oh, look! A trotter! Surely we can be able to... like, sneak up on it. And then it ran away, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta go after it. Damn it. We were so close. The Flying Diamond. Dan might have been able to catch the skill of super speed. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I thought I could still get lucky. And I guess when it does that little dip to, I guess, like vanish, it's like it's invincible or something, so you can't hit it. Cause like I don't think it saw me. Like unless it started to turn back, and that's when it noticed and ran off. Cause I don't think I would have had time to switch. Cause I think if I switched, it would have slowed me down a little. 100,000? Fuck. Pixel gathering. North. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Alright, we're gonna keep you out.
Hello. Let's get started with today's operations.
Oh, damn. Okay, say grind order. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. The true gentleman. I see you have the bestest captain. The very, very fancy. Now here's the thing. How long did it take you to get 120 Blackbeard? You know what the weird thing is? A gold grailed, or a gold border Blackbeard? I think it looks good. Like it oddly looks good. Especially when you have like the dapper Blackbeard like suit on. It looks like fancy. Also, welcome back, Ronix. Welcome back. Next 120 is Nemo. Here's the funny thing, my first 120 target is gonna be Melu. I got Melu at MP2 at level 100. But here's the thing. Unfortunately, I'm gonna skip her upcoming banner. That's gonna be coming out like literally tomorrow. And instead, I'm gonna go for I'm gonna go for Koyan when she probably comes out soon. And I'm hoping I can get her like really like lucky, get her early. And then whatever I have left, tickets, whatever, if there's still time on her banner, I'm seeing how many copies of Middle I can get. So otherwise, like, I'm saving everything until she comes back in the road to 7. Luckiest rollover with Millicent 500 MP5. Jesus. Here's the funny thing. Whenever she first came out, Millicent, I loaded up. When I say I loaded up, I loaded up. Like, in the event that I was gonna hit pity, I was guaranteed to get at least 1 copy of her. I ended up with 2. I was hoping to get 4. I get lucky and get 4, but only got 2. So ever since then, I've just been saving. And then I'll save whatever ticket and all the other sync cords until she comes back out, and then I'll add in whatever I can, and then we'll just do another long session to get her NP5. She's going just NP5 Percy. Slide over on the banner with the fat in 1930. Jesus Christ. That is so much.
The Ten Lords Commission Special Operations Team for the Heliobus Containment Breach Incident, aka the Ghost Hunting Squad, is ready for action! Yeah!
Yeah! I don't remember. I think I only did like 1 multi on Oberon's banner. I got 2 Oberons. $1,000. Jesus. I mean, granted though, you have been playing way longer than I have, so... I'm only level 137, I think. 138. No, I'm 140, 141. And I've only been playing for 2 years. Two years, I believe. almost 3 years. Almost 3 years been playing on NA, which is fucking insane. You know, I started January 2021, but I didn't get into it until March, because that's when it decided to pop off and I got hooked. And then the rest is history. Seeing this right, I haven't done daily, so I'm gonna do that for the reset. Yeah, that's honestly why. That's why I was like, man, before it hits midnight, I gotta do the daily mission in Star Rail, so I can get the free gems or the free jade. Yeah, 2 years would have been before Castoria. Cause here's the funny thing, I had just started when the Lady Rain's event was going on, and you could get Ryoma as the welfare. So like I started right when it happened, and like I couldn't do it because like I hadn't beaten I didn't, like, I just started and didn't beat Solomon yet. And then it's like, hey, you can get Summer Jalter, but you gotta be Solomon, you gotta do all this. I'm like, bet I'm gonna speedrun this. Got done with it, like, little days before it happened, did the event, beat it, and then went through... I forget what else I did. And managed to also get done in time before the Oniland event happened. So I was like speedrunning just to get to 2 events in the same year, which was rough.
Yeah.
I think Tristan stated everyone former Oberon came. Wait, so you got what, NP4 Oberon? And no Tristans? God. That's hella lucky. In the sense of getting a lot of Oberon.
Yeah?
I think I said around the first Ender sure like was on Banner. Oh yeah, that would have been... Actually, if you started... First anniversary... That would have been... That would have been... Summer Scotty. No, yeah, Summer Skahawk.
Looks like we're the only ones in good spirits today.
Good spirit.
I'm sleepy. Oh, little Gwei, what kind of magical elixir did you take to make you so energetic?
Only live for Summer Mordens, Summer Artoria. I don't know why I was thinking of Maid Salter. I don't know why. Got the second Oberon main deck to also Oberon the main deck to extra. Damn. First event was Shiki. Oh, the funny thing is, on JP started to I used regular Shiki
works better than any
assassin
cup of tea or
Shiki, and I'm
coffee.
like, damn. Man, she is good. And then I think shortly after I got Saber Shiki, and I'm like, damn, these two are so good. First time I was a rerun of the first summer event was too new to know I needed to run that event. Still have Summer Skahawk. In about a couple years, everyone's gonna be getting a Summer Skahawk. I also got an MP1 fuser from that and didn't get her MP5 all the way until summer camp. Fuck. I was like, congrats on summer HR though. Still trying to get some lights over new garlic fun of us. Oh, no, nothing really. Just kind of been talking about FGO stuff. Had to actually beat some light boss I get MP levels on some very strategy. I skipped early camp with the hell to do it. Yeah, I honestly I can't imagine having to do like early FGO stuff where it's like you had very little help of what to do. You had to put in so much effort, and then now it's like way different now than it was. Didn't get Blackbird till 3 months after he started. Yeah, I don't know when I got Blackbird. I have to look again. Cause I think you had to beat. Didn't you have to beat Okeanos to get Blackbeard from I think it's like friend points or something like that, or have him being like the permanent. I'm trying to remember. So I have Super Shiki's only saver you don't have. Well, in about little under 2 years, she'll have a banner again, and you can attempt her. Yeah, the funny thing about Saber Shiki is that
Oh, aren't you lucky? As soon as I closed my eyes, I dreamt of endless running and
think-
circling, chasing after Lady Bailu. It was even more exhausting.
Because I remember recording and doing a session of it, and it went up on the second YouTube channel. I was like, you know what? We'll throw a multi at Saber Shiki. We'll see where it sticks. And boy, was that a session.
Sushang, you slept for an entire day.
I played before skill skipping. Yep. We're gonna manually click on everything, and you couldn't speed through it, and you had to wait. You literally had to just like click and be like, okay, let's go through this long process of buff, swap out, buff, NP play, wait, enemy attack, hey, buff again, attack, enemy attack, enemy NP, buff again. Now it's like the speed through shit, and it's like, oh my god, so efficient. Yeah, like I earlier on, but the time I didn't have my left for super the entire account was OG Artoria. Oh yeah. Pre-Saber, OG Saber, still okay, but post-upgrade Saber, fucking fantastic.
It only makes sense to sleep during the day.
What was my first Saber? Because during the tutorial thing, I got the fucking steno. Yeah, well, I got Blackbird pretty early on. Alright, well, if we're talking about like 4-star Saber, my first one was Lancelot. What was my first 5-star Saber, actually? Oh, wow. I don't want to talk about what my first 5-star Saber was. I don't want to talk about it. First upgrade was kind of Shannon runs to 3 turning monster. Oh, absolutely she is. Slap on the.
How about we all just pretend that I've been possessed by a sleep ghost? Let me sleep for another 10 hours, and then call it a day's work.
You just slap on like a 50% CE, or even like a non-MLB K-scope. You can have like an A-pen maxed out, 20%. Use a battery, NP turn 1, double coin back up to again, NP turn 2, and then Oberon just, and then like all the skills again, wave 3, done. My first rider, Astolfo. My first 5-star Saber was Astolfo. I'm not even lying. It was during the Christmas event for Nightingale. I decided to go on the banner. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And yeah, he popped up, and I'm like, oh, this is awkward.
Celestial Jade playing Divination Commission employee, perhaps?
Divination Commission? Celestial Jade? Shouldn't they be doing divinations?
When they're serious about the game, until the material was ambient, and then I was like, let's fucking go. Here's the funny thing. I didn't even know about like re-rolling at all when I first started, so I was like, I just was like, because like I played other gotchas, and I was like, under the typical impression of like, oh, like 4 stars is better than a 3, 5 stars better than a 4, and all that stuff. So it was like, not knowing that, oh, there's some lower rarity servants who are just as good, if not better, in some cases, than like the more like rarer ones. So I was super naive of like, I just want 4-star, 5 stars, and I'll be good. So it was like, did the tutorial, I got a stand on and went, oh sweet, 4-star, let's go. Hell yeah, like Steno, she has to be really good. I'm happy, let's go, let's roll, let's go. And then everyone was like, no. Steno is a big no. I'm like, we could literally recreate the Star Wars meme of like, I was like, I rolled standard tutorial. It's like, you're not gonna use her, right? You're not gonna use her, right? And I was like blank staring, just like, Yes. Which I didn't have any choice because he's my only good assassin at the time. But then when I started to play on JP, like I knew then, like, don't go Steno. If I get Steno, re-roll, start all over again. And then I think I got, I don't remember if I did it once or twice, but I know I re-rolled, and when I got Herc, I'm like, good. We have quite possibly the best early berserker. Go with it. Okay, so we have 8 days, basically a week, to get to 15. So that shouldn't be too bad. Vanished with the wind. Okay, we'll accept that one.
Hi, take my job seriously. I'd never post something like late as usual on a public forum.
I should have spent this versus Arctic. I got to get a gold assassin. Chose Emmy assassin. What did I use my first SR ticket on? Oh god, I don't remember. I had to look again because I don't remember. Okay, where's Shiki? I mean, if you didn't have Shiki, like, Emmy Assassin's so good. But I was, hi Mochi. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. I remember, I think it was on JP. I think I got... I want to say it was Siegfried? I don't remember, actually. I'd have to look again. I was saying to provide a prep for the incoming Scotty meta. First SSR was it worse at the time, like it still is. Which was...
Miss Sushang, I think you missed the interesting part.
It's put the third on Yagi, so why is sitting EX? Oh god, I don't remember. Because I know I used the SSR ticket for OG Saber. So I think I might have used the SR ticket to get Adelante? Really, Jean? Oof. Oof. I mean, to be fair though, really Jean is good after upgrade. Before upgrade, not worth it at all. Because over on JP, I actually used the SSR ticket to get Janako. Because like I needed a no. No, I used SSR ticket to get Ruler Jean as well. Because my thought process was, I need a ruler, like right off the bat. Jean is right there. And then like a month later, Ruler Da Vinci came out. I'm like, fuck, I wasted my ticket.
The description in this comment is really suspicious. It definitely sounds like Heliobi activity to me. And if Heliobi have managed to infiltrate the Divination Commission, that spells big trouble for the Luofu.
You're right. Maybe we should contact Miss Qingchue and warn her not to go to work today.
Use the first one, Enkidu. I already had Waver and Tamamo. Who did I use my second ticket on? Wait, maybe I used my second one on JP to get Janako. Over on GP. Cause on NA I use my ticket, or the second one, to get a Sitanai, because I didn't have a single target alter ego and she was still decent.
That's a good idea. We should send out a message for people's.
Because on JP I was like, I don't want to get Waver because like he's still gonna be getting spooked, and like I could use on someone else and be fine. And then like a while later, like I think several months went by or something, and then like I was pulling for someone else like on the banner, and like all of a sudden fucking Waver pops up and is like, hi, how you doing? And when he popped up, I'm like, thank God I didn't use my ticket on him at the time. So missing Tomo only is broadcaster don't have. I think Tomo would still be good, and I'd like to have her, but I'm okay with not having her at the moment. My Tomo is a speak on Scotty banner, so I got to use Scotty eventually, but it was hard to check when it happened. Oh, because all you see is like the caster, the gold caster, and you just go, ugh. And then there's someone else, and you're like, fuck!
Notification sent.
Ew, we can do that and we do more.
Divination Commission and see what's going on.
And can you sell if you want, so that ticket is the only reason I have them. Drake is MP3, so what I mentioned. Yeah, that's the thing is, if I have reason to believe that I'll get spooked by someone, and like we have a chance to get them by a ticket, I won't get them because I know I'll get spooked and I'll use it on someone else. So like, I mean, like for example, if I have a ticket and it's like Lancer Artoria, Drake, or Janako, I'll use it on Janako because then it's like I'll know I'll get spooked by Drake eventually. My Skandar is like another one I'll get spooked by eventually. Kaylee, they'll probably get spooked by him at some point. Artoria will probably pop up as well. So it's like, banders sorry, in the same class or they generally at a school band, but it's a band answer. That's not personal objective because the best is one of them. Yeah. Yeah, that's like whenever I was playing for Millicent, like anytime a gold Lancer popped up, I was like anxious, and when it's like Percy, I'm like, oh. Another gold Lancer popped up, I'm like, oh. No, it's another Percy. Oh, Melu. Ah, it's Percy. Oh. But yeah. But I think we're gonna call it here, because I can tell Streamlabs is getting a wee bit sluggish. So I think we're gonna play it safe. Exorcismal Voodoo. Oh wait, are these like additional copies? Oh. That's actually not bad. Yeah, we'll get this done for sure, cause that. Yeah, apparently they spooked during him getting Melson copy. Oof. Oof. What's our Lancer speaking Watanabe? That's a non-Lancer refinement math. Yeah. Now I remember getting spooked by Watanabe. I think it was an NA or JP, and it was. I forget who I was going for, because I know it wasn't like a saber banner or anything. And it's like I see like a saber thing pop up, I'm like, what the hell? And it spins around and it's soon like Watanabe. I'm like, what the hell are you doing here? You have nothing to do with this banner. Why the hell are you here? But yeah, I'm gonna call it there because I need to get some sleep for a birthday party that I'm going to be going to later. So yeah. Damn it. Go there, do this. Boop. Nope, boop. There we go. You know, if I independent copies, no temptation, hoard them. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess we'll wait for this thing to catch up. Because we all know what's gonna happen. It's gonna skip ahead. Alright. Alright. Alright, there we go. But yeah. Yeah. Thank y'all for joining. Hope you had a great time with the Star Rail. Got more of the event stuff done. Which I don't know if anyone was looking forward to FF14 tonight. Yeah, I didn't want to risk having to use a wired controller that wasn't going to be working properly. And I doubt batteries would have been like, I wouldn't have had any batteries to use anyway, and I didn't want to play 14 on mouse and keyboard yet. Because it'd be a whole learning thing all over again. I'd rather not have to waste time to do it. And I was also drawn into the event stuff, so yeah, we did Star Rail all night. So apologies for no 14. We'll do that later. But yeah, hope y'all had a great time anyway. Pleasure to have all of y'all, so thank you very, very much for joining. If you're new, you joined at the beginning, partway through, and you stumbled on in, and you're like, man, this is a pretty good place to chill and hang out. Excuse me. Consider jumping a follow. It's the purple button below the stream. God damn it, YouTube, why? Whatever. Anywho. But if you had a great time, just hit that follow button. It's the purple button below the stream. You hit that, your little notification pops up on Twitch. Anytime I go live, it'll pop up in the top right corner. It'll be like, hey, I'm going live. You want to chill and hang out? Click this button and you can join. Get to chill, hang out, vibe, all that good stuff. You know, while you're waiting for other thingies. You know, be a pleasure to have y'all. So if you feel like following. Helps to get us close to the big ol' 1K mark. So if your follow does help. So if you do, much appreciated. You get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free whenever you're here, because don't gotta pay nothing to follow. It's free. So thank you if you do. Yep, purple button. You gotta hit that. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, do have a Twitter, because I do tweet out whenever I go live. Stream schedule gets posted there every week. Always going to be the pinned tweet. So if you want to see when I'm streaming for the week, you can go there and check it out. Anything regarding streams, YouTube stuff, or whatever else will get put on Twitter as well. So you can follow for that good stuff. And if you do, hope you enjoy. Much appreciated. And you want to support elsewhere, like I have it in the bio below the stream. Do have a YouTube channel for VOD, which is like all a VOD channel. That way, if you missed a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, you can go there and check it out. Watch all the VODs over there. So if you do drop a sub there, helps me cover out a little bit. So if you do, much appreciated. Hope you enjoy all the VODs, or you can have this background noises. Either one is fine with me. So if you do, much appreciated. Every sub does help to grow it. And as always, thank you for the support on the VOD channel. Really, really means a lot, so thank you. And I also have a second YouTube channel. God damn it. If I could just do it properly. There we go. Because that's where more original stuff gets uploaded. Whether it's FGO, Star Rail, Halo, Pokemon, whatever. That'll get put up over there. FGO Star Rail is just whenever there's a banner I want to pull on, we'll get a little video made, or if it's on stream, we'll get a little highlight and put up on the second channel whenever I get around to doing it. Halo games from every Thursday will get highlighted into a small little compilation and put up on the second channel whenever I get around to doing it. So like the games from like a couple days ago on Thursday, I get put up at some point. And then finally, Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke is going up on every Wednesday. Latest episode was episode 15, where we took on Silphco and Sabrina. So if you want to see what happened during that fun time, you can watch that and all the other videos as well. in anticipation for episode 16. Because here's the thing, we're near the end of it. We're near the end of the Fire Red Nuzlocke. So I will begin editing episode 16 and get that ready for later. Same thing with like the Halo games, I will edit those later. So you'll have plenty of time to watch all the videos over there in anticipation for when next episode of the Fire Red Nuzlocke goes up on Wednesday. So I hope you enjoy all the videos over there. Or if you want to have them as background noise, the other one is fine with me. So if you do drop a sub there, it helps the crowd out a lot. So if you do, much appreciated. And as always, thank you for the support on the second channel as well. Guys are awesome, just being just great on the second channel. You guys are, thank you very, very much. Everything's doing well over there. Nuzlocks, the FGOs, all that stuff. Which again, thank you very much for all that shit. I'm still trying to think of what to do for a 1 year. I mean, it's a belated 1 year celebration for the second channel. So I'll try and figure stuff out for it. I'm still trying to put ideas together. But once I figure something out, I will let y'all know. Whether it's on Twitter or in the Discord, because I also have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click that link and take you straight there. You get to hang out with some awesome people, be chill, come vibe, just have an all-around good time. And they're pretty good people, if you do say so myself. And you also get notified whenever a tweet goes out, video or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel, and whenever I go live on Twitch, because I do notify in the server. In case you miss it anywhere else, it'll all be in one place. So just click that link, take it straight there, and if you do, welcome to the cave. We'd call this wonderful, wonderful place, and it'd be a pleasure to have you. So thank you. Yeah, but yeah, tonight was still a fun night. We got quite a bit done. So whenever I get home. After the birthday party, I'll begin editing everything, and I will also put up a new stream schedule, because we're gonna be going back to, we're definitely gonna be going back to FF7. We'll get more grinding of that done. We'll resume grinding on Octopath, get everything ready for Chapter 3. We'll be going back to Dead by Daylight on Thursdays, so and then of course we'll probably end up doing we'll definitely be doing FF14 on Saturdays as well. So, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing, like, the rest of the Star Rail event stuff, on stream. I think we'll just end up doing that off stream, because, I can dispute through all that stuff off stream. So, yeah. Yeah, but, hope you all had a great time with it. It's been a while since we've done any FF7 or Octopath, so it's gonna be great going back there. So hope y'all are ready for that on Monday. Cause no Sunday stream, cause I'll be busy doing other stuff anyway. So no Sunday stream. But yeah. But without any further ado, let us get the raid going. Gonna be raiding our good friend, the one, the only, Hyper Robo Tangress. We're raiding our good friend Tangress, who is doing some coloring. So we're gonna drop by, wish them a good stream and all that good stuff. So if you are subbed or you have 100 channel points, gonna be using the two emotes, so just copy and paste that. And yeah, so do support them if you can. They do heckin' deserve it. So that being said, I'm dipping out for the night. Get some sleep. So yeah, y'all have a great rest of your day and or night. And again, next stream is going to be on Monday, where we'll probably be doing some FF7 or whatever the hell I decide to do. So yeah, so again, thank y'all very much for joining. Y'all have a great rest of your day and or night. I will catch y'all later. Bye.